Core Trust ALPACA. It's the annual Lupus Pro-Am Couch Spiel, eh? Hello to all of our viewers at home. Thank you for being here with us. And thank you everybody on the Zoom for everything you're doing and being part of this wonderful event. I know we're all here for the same reason, and that's to help find a cure for lupus. So thank you for all you've done and being here today. We want to say a huge thank you to the pros who make this special. Without you, it certainly wouldn't be the same. And the Lupus Research Foundation is so blessed to know you all. Thank you to the AMs who make this possible. Thank you for all your efforts to elevate us and help us put more support towards research. And a big thank you to the organizers and creators of this spiel, Mike Dietz and Joel Dietz. So thank you guys so much for your support of us right from the beginning, for being at every lupus spiel, for helping the Lupus Research Foundation grow, and for really caring about what we do. I know that means so much to Mike and to me because we both have lupus. So I really do want to say a nice big cheers and thank you to you guys. And we love you. Cheers. Well, we want to say a wonderful thank you to our title sponsor, Core Trust Bank, who's been with us since the beginning, and Jill Brown Public Relations, Abby Moberg with Edward Jones, and Colin Hodgson with Dynasty Curling Apparel. We're going to start today with sharing some huge news. There's big news in the research area in lupus. This is pretty much breaking, and we haven't shared it yet on Facebook either. So I'm so happy to tell you guys tonight that our primarily funded researcher, Dr. Timothy Niewald, who is the director of the Colton Center for Autoimmunity at NYU Langone, has discovered a grouping of genes that can be highly predictive of lupus. So this means a lot. Think 23andMe, where you just put a little bit of saliva in a tube, they analyze your genes, and say you walk into a doctor's office and say, my sister has lupus, or I feel like I have a few of the symptoms of lupus, or you've got those symptoms and the doctor won't quite diagnose you. Well, this would be applicable to you. And as you guys know, lupus is one of those diseases where I think on average, Mike, you said it takes about 6 years to become diagnosed. So this is hugely applicable. I think we should tee it up to a video of Dr. Niewald now, if we could, Joel, if you're ready to go with that. We can hear from Niewald in his own words. Hi, everybody. Regan Burr here from the Lupus Research Foundation. We have huge news to share with you. And I'm here today with our primarily funded, wonderful researcher, Dr. Timothy Niewald, research rheumatologist and director of the Colton Center for Autoimmunity at NYU Langone. So Dr. Niewald, please tell us what is hot and new.
Hi, great. Yes, thanks for speaking with me today. We've been really excited that we found a grouping of gene variants, and so this would be not just one gene, but a group of genes that we think it's a brand new strategy for how to do genetics. But we found this way that we can predict risk of lupus in a much more accurate way, we think, and that we could actually find diagnosis in a much more rapid way for some people. It may not work for everyone, but we think for a group of people, this could really lead to a much faster diagnosis and hopefully prevent some of the problems that come when people are searching for a diagnosis when you don't know what's happening. So we're very excited about this, and we're trying to make the steps now to see if we can move this toward the clinic.
Okay, great. Thank you for playing that video, Joel. And if anybody misses it, I do encourage you to look it up. It's 1 minute on our YouTube channel. So basically what it talks about is how definitive this is. The numbers are something like, if you have this grouping of genes, you have quite a high chance of developing lupus. So the beauty of that is then the doctor would be able to say, okay, do you want to tackle some preventative therapy? Right now, hydroxychloroquine is a drug that I take every day, Mike does too. It prevents organ flares, which can be life-threatening. So that might be one therapy. But with this thing being so predictive, it's going to impact therapeutics as well and drug studies. And we'll be able to say, well, let's try an even stronger therapeutic to try and prevent lupus flares. So this is something that could prevent lupus from even happening. And that's something I get goosebumps over because that is going to change lives and save lives. Pretty cool, right? NYU is so excited about this. They are supporting the intellectual property. That is, they are going to pay for the patent application. Be ready to watch this come out as a publication in the next couple months, and it's going to be in the clinic very soon. So Dr. Newald Research, NYU, Google it, you'll find it, and watch the video if you have time. Other therapeutics that we have supported is the PPP enzyme model. And actually, before I forget, I want to say that you guys were all a part of this gene grouping discovery because the Lupus Research Foundation helped support staff that helped find this discovery. Isn't that cool? So I think that's another cheers. So yeah, thank you. Wonderful. So the PPP enzyme project, you guys have probably heard me talk about it at the Lupus Spiel. That's moving forward too. And we helped make the mice for that project, which means, yes, sir?
Made the mice?
Yes, we made the mice. What is the saying? Monkeys lie and mice exaggerate? Yes. So the mice he made are mimicking lupus patients that are low on this enzyme. Then they're going to treat them with an antibody treatment and see how the mice fare. So again, we're really working on the diagnostic and prevention and therapeutic. So thank you guys all for supporting that research. It's happening because of you. All right. Let's see, what else can I tell you? Oh, we're at the part now where Todd and I are going to introduce our wonderful crows, and then the yams are going to introduce themselves, and then we'll go around and ask questions, and it's going to be really fun. So, ready? Did I forget anything?
I don't think so. I think you got it covered.
Thank you. Curling. All right.
By the way, Regan, Todd would have said that no matter what he thought.
I don't know, Brian.
At least I didn't say, excuse me, were you talking?
Yeah. You know, Brian, it's painful. His honesty is, always very honest all the time, but I guess that's a good thing.
Yes.
Together 8 years and going strong. All right. Okay, we want to say a huge thank you to our pros, and I'm going to start with Kevin Martin. Kevin, thank you for being such a wonderful supporter of the Lupus Research Foundation. And coming to our Bonspiel, the Lupus Spiel, where people love to curl with you every year, and it's a topic of conversation for years afterwards. Kevin is an Olympic gold medalist, an Olympic silver medalist, world champion, 4-time Brier champ, World Curling Hall of Famer, and co-creator of the Grand Slam of Curling. He's considered the greatest curler of all time. I love saying that. He has 18 Grand Slam titles and a record 8 Players' Championship titles. Kevin was the first skip to win a career Grand Slam, winning a title in each Grand Slam event after he won the Players' Championship Grand Slam in 05. Was that 06? 05? Kev, do I have that right?
Gee, I can never remember what year.
There were so many wins. Okay, well, this I'm sure you remember. You hold the record for the most Olympic wins, a total of 20 games. 21 games at the Olympics. 21 games. That's amazing. Kevin is a commentator for the Winter Olympics on NBC, lucky us, as well as on Sportsnet. Kevin's podcast, we talked about this last year when it was just starting, remember? And now we can say, Inside Curling with Kevin and Warren Hansen has skyrocketed and was recently picked up by Sportsnet and Rogers. Congratulations, Kevin.
Thank you.
We love it. Thank you. Kevin and his wife, Shauna, have 2 grandsons, Kaylor and Dax.
Brad Jacobs. Brad is an Olympic gold medalist, world silver medalist, and Brier champion. Made 13 Brier appearances, I believe, Brad, and has 7 Grand Slam titles. Brad is passionate about helping other people, and he hosts the annual Century 21 Charity Golf Classic, raising money at Sioux Area Hospital Foundation. Brad and his wife Shauna have 2 children, Kale and Camille, and I believe, Brad, it's Kale's birthday weekend, I think, Regan told me. How old is Kale?
Sorry, can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's going to be 5 this weekend. So,
Well, congratulations. Happy birthday to him. Yeah.
Thank you.
Brad's an entrepreneur with the World Financial Group. And I also understand he's into Incubus and Audio Slave, which I have to confess, Brad, I've never listened to either of them.
Oh, man, you're missing out.
Sorry, Brad. You
That's
know?
because he's a total Bob Dylan fan.
Yeah. Hey, it's a historical fact that music peaked in 1973.
Oh, actually, you know what? I believe that. Well, wait, does that cover ABBA?
And yes, it does. ABBA and the
Okay.
Stones too.
Yes,
Yeah.
my favorite.
Yeah.
Okay, right on. Ooh, remember this?
Ah, yes. And Brad, you're a vegetarian?
Former. It's the summer, so we're gonna be barbecuing and eating, burgers and chicken and all that stuff this
Yeah,
year. So,
yeah. So you got to drop a line somewhere, right?
yeah.
Well, thanks for playing this week.
Happy to be here, guys. Thanks for having me again.
It's lovely to have you. Thank you, especially on this busy weekend for you. Ooh, time for Todd Berg. I get to take this one. Todd is a co-founder of the Lupus Research Foundation. He was integral in creating the Lupus Spiel, our now beloved flagship event and fundraiser. Todd helped increase the Spiel so that we could increase our capacity to fund research. He has helped it grow to become the largest pro-am for curling in the world. Thank you, dear. Todd has 3 national gold medals, including men's in 2007. He went on to win a bronze medal at the World Championship in Edmonton. They handed Canada their only defeat in the round robin, helping earn the bronze. Currently, Todd is nominated for the Mankato West High School Hall of Fame. It's a huge honor for him as it comes from his hometown of Mankato. So shout out to everybody at home tonight. This drew me to Todd right from the beginning, along with his wonderful sense of humor and kindness. Todd is a family man. He always loved spending time with his siblings, learned to curl and grow to love the sport of curling from his mom and dad. And he curls with his nieces and siblings and has won events with the family as well. So that's fantastic, and I enjoy curling with them too. His greatest curling achievement, he says, is that he won the Anne Brown Sportsmanship Award in 2011. Todd loves animals, being in nature, and loves to travel. He's a wonderful cook. And as we said before, he's a huge Bob Dylan fan. I think he knows every lyric of every song that Bob Dylan ever wrote. And I think of Todd as the most poetic soul in curling.
True. So true.
There's your poetry, people.
Colin Haji is going to be here with us this weekend. Colin is a Canada Winter Games gold medalist. He's got 5 Brier appearances, a slam, and a Canada Cup to his credit. Colin is a super stylish and talented chef and an incredible ambassador of the sport. He will tell you anything you need to know about team building, as well as working in the business of curling. Colin, of course, I think most of us know Colin is involved and owner of the Dynasty Curling Apparel, something that we use quite often. In fact, this past season, we were in desperate need for jackets, and Colin got them to us last minute, just in under the wire. So we really appreciate that. Colin also, he won the Ford Hot Shot competition in 2015 Brier. I think that's kind of cool.
I do too,
Yeah.
and tough to do. Yeah, and by the way, you look great in those jackets.
Thanks.
Darren Molding. Darren, so nice to see you again. You look beautiful, and I love the shirt you're wearing today. Darren loves curling, hiking, golf, tennis, and baseball, and he plays all of these sports. He loves being outside on hot, sunny days. He's the owner of Pinpoint Roofing, so that's no wonder he loves hot, sunny days. Darren has a 5-year-old little boy named Brady. Darren loves rock music and going to shows, and he's been making curling ice for 19 years. Darren is the current Brier gold medalist. Woo! And 3-time silver medalist. In 2014, he won Canadian mixed as skip for Alberta. I think, Mom, you gave me that stat. Thank you. Mom is a huge curling fan. Right on, Janet. And she loves you. She loves everybody here tonight. Darren won the Ross Harstone Sportsmanship Award in 2019. Congratulations to you. He has multiple grand titles and won the Pinty's All-Star Skins game. We all enjoy watching Darren curl on TV and in ALPACA. So thank you again, Darren. Welcome back.
Thanks. Thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you.
Scott Howard. Scott's a Brier and world gold medalist. He has a Players Championship title. I didn't know that's about you, Scott. Actually, I didn't know that in 2011 you were a silver medalist at both the Brier and the Canadian Juniors.
Yeah, I guess, yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Yeah. 7 total Brier appearances. Scott, you've been an awesome supporter of the Lupus Research Foundation. For everyone that doesn't know, he was our first Canadian skip. here when he came to the Lupus Field in 2014, I think it was.
Yep.
Yep. And it started a really wonderful trend, as you can see. I mean, we've really built this into something that's unique and special.
Thank you for taking a chance on us and coming down.
Anytime, my pleasure.
Yeah, I'm sure you were. It was where am I going and why am I doing this now?
Exactly. No, it was so much fun.
You've won a Lupus Field too, though, right? Yep. So you got that to your credit.
Add it to the list. Yeah.
Excellent. All right. And we talked a little bit earlier. We weren't on the live stream then. We talked about the fact that you and Kelly have Hayden, and he's just over a year old. You said he made an appearance last year at the ALPACA.
Yep. He'll come online here later on, but I just turned 1 and walking, running into everything. It's a blast. Every day keeps getting better.
Yeah. Cool. Well, thank you. Thank you very much.
Very exciting. Can't wait to see him. Don Bartlett, thank you so much for being our commentator again here and all the time you spend with us at the Lupus Field as well. We love you so much. Don is an Olympic silver medalist, world silver medalist, 2-time Brier champion. He has 2 silvers at the Brier and 2 bronze as well, and silver at the Olympic trials in '97. Don loves golfing. I don't know if golf loves him. I'm kidding. I know you do a lot of golfing. It's awesome. And he's a music lover, and he has 2 children. I've heard, Don, that you sing beautifully. Don was born in Gander, Newfoundland, now lives in Edmonton, and his hometown of Gander became host to the Don Bartlett Curling Classic, which Don won in '02 with Kevin. Don, thank you for attending almost every Lupus Field. And I have a question for you later about how did you curl in your dress shoes? And curl well. Don is currently coach of Team Botcher. So congratulations to you, Don, on your Brier win. Very exciting.
Thank you, Regan.
You're welcome. And also former coach of Team Schuster. So we want to thank you for being part of this and everything you do for us.
Well, it's my pleasure. And I really appreciate for all what you guys do for Lupus. It's fantastic what you 2 do.
Thank you. It's the power of all of us. It's everybody working together. And finally, we're making pretty good headway. I'm really excited about the future. All right. Okay, now let's get to know the AMs. I'm so excited about this part. So AMs, I know you're all going to introduce yourself. So let's do that. James, why don't we start with you?
Hi, apparently my name is James. I'm James Berkey. I'm actually a founder here in Albuquerque of the Roadrunner Curling Club. I started curling in Ohio, in Columbus and Dayton and Cincinnati and anywhere I could get on the ice as soon as I started that in 2015. I was born and raised in Evansville, Indiana, which is about halfway between Louisville, Kentucky and St. Louis, Missouri. I left there at the age of 18. Haven't lived there since. I've lived all over the country and the world since. Regan always loves to point out I do have a master's degree in nuclear engineering. I'm done using that at this point. I retire in a few weeks from the United States Army. I'm retiring as a captain after 20 years of service. I had about a 6-year break in there for undergrad. I honestly think my girlfriend has a more interesting career. She's a professional French horn player. Plays in 3 orchestras here in Albuquerque, Santa Fe, and up in the Quad Cities. She's actually at a bonspiel right now in Dallas.
Say hi to her if she's watching.
Yeah, I think she's on the ice right now, actually.
Well, then good luck.
Oh, did I lose? Yeah. Not sure what I hit there, but hopefully everyone can still hear me.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, we adopted a cat last year and she's running around here somewhere. I just fed her, so she's probably hiding for the rest of the night until she wants a midnight snack. The other thing people find interesting here in Albuquerque, we have a very unique setup for curling. We are in 2 tunnels between hockey rinks. And so they lift boards up between the hockey rinks and your hacks are actually right at the back line. It's not the most ideal setup, but it's what we have, and we're grateful that we can actually play on it because we get to play at prime time while they have hockey games going on, instead of having to wait until midnight when the hockey games are over. But I look forward to playing everyone. The 3 I requested this year were the 3 people I didn't play last year. So yeah, I look forward to playing all of you guys this year and picking your brains about your greatest memories and how to get better at curling. Yeah, I'm not worried about winning all these video games. I'm worried about winning on the ice.
Right on. Ooh, that's powerful. Great, James. Thanks. I think all these wonderful brains can help you with that. Okay, Jamie Schultz, a person I know well. It's your turn, Dad.
All right. Well, I don't know what I'm going to say. I was born in Churchbridge, Saskatchewan. I don't know if anybody knows where that is, southeast of Yorkton. Started curling probably through Luther League and church, but mainly 4-H, probably about 10 years old. In those days we started on natural ice. You had to be at least 10 to be strong enough to get the rock down the ice. Kevin, I'm sure you are familiar with natural ice. I don't know, maybe Don too. Don, did you, you can nod, I guess, if you curl on natural ice. For you younger guys, anybody who's under 50, who hasn't curled on natural ice, it's really kind of cool. You don't get, the rock doesn't behave like it does on the ice you have now. In the spring, curling on a bonspiel, say in March, depending on how much drinking you do, by the time you get to the games in the evening, the ice is so bloody heavy. You know, you have to lift the rock way behind your back and fly down the ice to try and get it to the other end. And usually the water's flying. In the morning, after it's froze overnight, the ice is so bloody keen, you just kind of get out past the 4-foot line, the first button, and let it go, and the bloody thing won't stop. So curling on natural ice is a gas. Curled in Saskatoon when I go to school there. Curled in at Shellbrook for many years, where we lived in Shellbrook. Kevin, I don't know if you know Arnold Anderson. Arnold curled out of Deer Ridge, north, well, probably west of Prince Albert, northeast of Shellbrook, on a little 2-sheeter. He looked after it. For people in Saskatchewan, Arnold Anderson was by far the best curler who didn't get to the Brier. The guy was unbelievable. I don't know how many games he won nothing. It's just, you know how that goes. Flip of the coin, peel, draw the button, go home, have a few more cocktails. But he was great and a friend, and it's awesome to know him. Yeah. Right now we live in Kelowna, in West Kelowna, and have fun at the Kelowna Curling Club, which is really a blast. Got to coach Team Australia in mixed worlds a couple of years ago. Actually in high school, when in Shellbrook, I got to coach Stephanie Lawton a couple of years when she was in high school, and that was a blast. She's a sweetheart. I don't know what else I can tell you. Being in Kelowna, knowing Jock Tyre and having Jock as a friend, the manager of that club, Jock is awesome, and it's been fun. And we like going to the Lupus Spiel. Of course, it's Regan there, and she is our #1 daughter. Well, first one, I guess. Can't say she's. I'm getting tongue-tied here.
Equal, of course.
Yeah. I want to say something about Regan's husband, though. I'd like to talk about, just say a word about Todd. In, I think it was in 2009 in Denver, the U.S. men's championship was going on. It was kind of cool. We didn't know Todd then. I don't know if Regan did either, but.
You know where Dad's going with this, Regan?
Yeah, I do.
Regan's standing out there singing the national anthem. Regan did the national anthem. I don't know, for those folks that don't know, she's an anthem singer and has been long time. She's very good at it, actually.
Yes, she is.
So Regan's standing out there on the ice doing the U.S. national anthem, got a green pantsuit on, long red hair, actually looking pretty cute. You know, and all the teams are out there in their colors and stuff, and you know, I can't see, you got their hands on their heart, very respectful for the national anthem. And then Todd's team standing there, and we're in the stands, we're watching it. And here's this guy we don't know going like this. What the hell? And here he's watching the anthem singer.
Adorable, adorable.
Anyway, he's son-in-law now, and a damn good one. And We're sure proud to have him in our family.
Well,
Regan and Todd. Mwah.
what can I say, Jamie? She was hot.
Absolutely. Did you catch the kiss there?
Yes.
Mwah.
That got them. Oh, thank you. Oh, that's
Aw.
adorable. Life is fun. That's a good memory. That's yeah, essentially that's where we met. It was 09.
I'll just say one more thing before you go to the next one. Todd taught me that bar none, curling is the most fun you can have with your pants on.
Oh dear.
I'm done.
Oh yeah.
Is that true?
I guess.
If he said it, it's
Yeah,
true.
it must be true.
Drop the mic, Jamie. Drop the mic.
Well, look, curling is fun. That is true. All right, Stephanie, how are you going to follow that last little, nugget of knowledge?
I mean, I think I'm in agreement with Todd. Honestly, curling is about the most fun that you can have with your pants on. So cheers to that.
Cheers to that.
Yeah, I'm Stephanie. I live in Port Huron, Michigan. From the middle of the state originally in Perry. I curl in Kalamazoo and in Sarnia, Ontario, because I'm just across the bridge from there. Someday soon I'll get back over there. But I started curling in 2010 on arena ice and moved into dedicated at Sarnia. Two-time Arena Nationals participant, bronze medal in 2013 and gold in 2014, and had the privilege of curling with some really fantastic curlers since then. Played with Debbie McCormick and Jess Schultz and Courtney George, Jordan Moulton. It's been a wonderful ride, and I've been to the U.S. Women's Nationals 3 times. Yeah, 3 times, finished 4th in 2019. And beyond curling, run a family business and been doing webinars with the Curler Outreach Program. It's a thing we started, a series we started last July when we couldn't do anything because of COVID, and we're still running. So it's pretty cool, trying to bring information to the masses as best we can. I have 2 cats. They may or may not pop into frame as we're going along here, Bonnie and Binks. And beyond that, I love nature. I love languages. I talk languages all day. Love learning languages. Love terrible jokes, so keep those coming. And I am a Letterkenny evangelist, so pitter patter.
Love it. Stephanie, you are a wonderful skip and an example to so many curlers. We thank you for that, and a wonderful person. So thank you for being here.
Oh.
And I know you didn't say, but you've got a BA in classical studies, which is languages and literature.
Yes.
Yes, that's why you love linguistics. And so this is a nice transition to Bryce. I know he's excited. I could see on the webcam. So you guys have stuff in common. Bryce, you're up.
Sure. I guess I can start off with that. Hi, I'm Bryce Russ. I guess the connection that Regan's pointing out there is I got my bachelor's and my master's degree in linguistics. My BA from UNC and my master's from Ohio State. Did take the PhD track for a little while. Kind of wasn't quite my area. I was more interested in like talking about research and actually doing research. So I went into science communications more, but I'm still a big fan of linguistics, still love many folks in the field. And so maybe we can talk more about that on Zoom after this. So exactly. So in my current day job, I am the social media lead for NASA's Marshall Space Flight Center in Huntsville, Alabama, on contract with Media Fusion. So I help run our Facebook pages, Twitter accounts, do social metrics, just help spread all the cool stuff that NASA's doing. Before that, I was social media manager, of the Science family of research journals up in Washington, D.C. And I actually started curling in DC with the Potomac Curling Club. I've been a fan of curling since, I don't know, at least like the 06 Olympics or something. But after Pyeongchang in 2018, I was like, all right, I'm going to get out, really start curling, make it happen. So I did Learn to Curl at Potomac, waited for the summer, for the league starting to fall. Literally like 2 weeks before my first league game at Potomac, I got the job offer to come down here to Alabama. So never actually played with them, but still thankful for them getting me off the ground. And I'm currently with the Rocket City Curling Club down here in Huntsville, also founded in 2018. So I've been here basically since the beginning. It's an arena club, very active though, had about 100 folks pre-pandemic, starting to try and get back off the ground now. A a lot of excitement, a lot of, interest in curling down here. Hopefully get dedicated at some point in the future, and I'll see what I can do to help out with that. So that's me.
Great. NASA, cool. That's going to be a lot of fun to talk about throughout the weekend.
My Visit Mars t-shirt. There we go. Yeah. Had to see that.
Fantastic. Yes, and we have connections there with each other too. Fantastic. All right, Kim, my friend, it is your turn. Please share us a little bit about yourself.
Hello, I am Kim. My husband Lon he was on the Zoom call as well. I think he's feeding the little one right now. We have a 2.5-year-old daughter, Ailsa, we call AJ. She runs our house, which is why we're both on, going back and forth. We are curling fanatics, got married during our Bonspiel. We travel to a lot of Bonspiels as well. Oh, there he is. He's still listening. All right, I guess that means I can't talk about him too much. Let's see. And actually, he and AJ did get to attend the Calgary Bubble. You can see AJ's cut out behind me, and Lana's cut out is laying down as well. So, yeah, that was thanks to Haji, who's still not on yet. So fingers crossed, he's gonna forfeit.
I got a text from him. He's coming for you, baby. Sorry. Very nice, Kim. That's fantastic. And I'm sure we'll ask you questions about being married on the curling ice too. I love that story. It's beautiful. So thank you. All right, Brian, are you still on? Hello.
Well, hello, I'm still here.
Fire away, baby.
All right, well, I'm Brian Torito. I've been curling in leagues for about 5 years. I started when I was 16, doing 2 Bonspiels a year, finding out that my first experiences to curling were whoever was still sober on Sunday was the team that usually won. So that was for like my first 15 years of curling. So, but now I've tried to become a little bit more competitive. Actually, my mixed doubles partner, I'm gonna show you guys here. We're out at a drive-in movie theater right now. So there's like the whole family's here. Everybody's over there. So, but yeah, we're just out having a good time. I love curling. Me and my mixed doubles partner is somewhere around here. We just signed up to try out for the qualifiers in August and September here. So I'll go out to Colorado and then in Blaine here and see how we do and have a good time. I love curling. I love sports. I play softball 2 or 3 nights a week. I play basketball twice a week during the winter and stuff around here in Minnesota. Right now it is really hot here. It's hot outside, but at least there's a breeze.
Great.
Brian, I always thought you just started curling at 4 Seasons. I didn't know. Where did you start curling?
Well, I mean, so I curled for the Hopkins Legion in a Bonspiel up in Leroy Zarling in Bemidji and the something else in Cambridge.
Okay.
And I just did those 2 tournaments a year. And I was, like I said, most of that time was just trying to stay sober till Sunday. That was most of my experience with curling. It wasn't competitive curling. I mean, I played against.
Fail, so what, right?
What's that?
If you fail staying sober, so what, right? You kind of win both ways.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I never fell down on the ice when I was drinking, so it was always, it was always good that way. But I did get to play against Pete and Dave Fenson, and we beat them actually, which was really funny because we celebrated like we won the World Series when we beat those guys. So.
Okay. That's awesome, Brian. Okay, well, you guys, before we move on to the game, I think we should start with one question, but I still want to say a big hello, Scott. Thank you for joining us, Scott. It's so, Scott McDonald. Sorry, we got 2 Scotts. I know, Scott, you've been on here for a while, and I didn't say hello to you. So thank you for commentating this first game at 7 o'clock. Thanks for being here. And you are also—
Yeah, no problem. I'm glad to be involved.
Thank you. Wonderful. Nice to see you.
Yeah, good to see everyone.
I think we have one question, time for at least one question, you guys. James, do you want to ask your question of the skip? And if we don't get through them, because we probably want to respect everybody's time, start as close to 7 as possible. But that'll be great questions for when we get back together again. Please join us, live stream participants, at 8 after the game. If that's okay with everyone, thumbs up. Woohoo! Okay, so James, why don't you fire your question away?
Okay, I was told I was supposed to direct this to Darren, but if you don't have an answer, I'll take anybody else's. Mine actually has to do with building up a club. Want to know what has been like the best recruitment and retention tools you've seen at clubs to keep people at that beginner level, like to get people involved and stay involved. You're on mute still, Darren. Sorry.
Sorry about that. You got me now?
Yeah, we got you.
Okay. Well, I've managed a curling club 7 out of the last 19 years. While I've been in Lacombe, we started one thing that actually has filled up our mixed leagues. When we started our mixed leagues, we're about 10 to 12 teams. And then I was looking for new ways to get members in and people curling. And what I found was to ask somebody to commit to like a 20-week league is a lot. But if you ask them to commit to a block of 4 weeks or something like that, then it's less of a commitment and they get to see if they like to play or not. And then we got a beer company as a sponsor. So every night after curling, every team got a free pitcher of beer. So that was good. But what we found there was it was a very like recreational league. I went out along with some of the other competitive curlers at our club and like helped them a little bit the first couple weeks. And about 75% of those curlers in that league ended up joining like a full league eventually. So our mixed league now is up to 22, 24 teams every year. And it was just kind of a social thing. I think what you got to do is to get people to try, because a lot of people will love playing if they get to try it. And then you need some people in your club that want to teach them, because you can't just throw them out there. And I mean, but don't, you know, you don't want to be overbearing either. Just show them how to play and let them get out there and play. And the people that want to learn more, they'll kind of look for it. And you need to give them a pipeline, you know, like a fun mixed league or a stepping stone that they can, you know, when they ask you, well, I really like curling after this 4-week league, how do I keep going? You got to make sure they have options.
And free beer, who'd have thought?
It's a good one. The other thing that I've noticed, really, we started doing at our club is we have live stream capabilities on 4 of our 6 sheets, and it's always wired in. And I didn't realize how much people enjoy streaming their games. They do. So we have it hardwired into the club now. And if people want to like stream their games, they can go ahead and do so. So it's kind of good that way.
James, you got any follow-up questions? Like,
Oh, well, I'm playing Darren first, so I'll probably do that when we're talking.
oh, that works.
But yeah, no, that's, I'll tell you what we're trying to do right now here. They were talking about a 4-week. We have what we call a brunch league that we haven't been able to do yet. But being on Arena, we don't have alcohol there, but we've told people on Saturday morning, come join us and we'll go out to brunch and get a beer, get a sandwich and talk that. And that's a 4-week league. So we're hoping that would be the development, get people that are in between. I want to play seriously and I just want to have some fun.
Yeah.
So like we're hoping that takes off in the fall.
So I think that's a good idea. And the main thing is you just need to be attentive to their needs, because when someone tries something and they like it, you only have a certain window to get them to like do it. If you drag your feet and you don't follow up with them, you're going to lose a lot of them. So one thing I found was really important with that league was I would literally phone every skip, like maybe every couple of weeks, I'd phone them all and just be like, how's it going? You know, like,
Great.
But I don't know. I think the more you can attend to each person in that situation, the better, because there may be a team of 4 and like 2 of them want to keep going and 2 of them don't, right? So yeah, that's my advice for that.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you.
Wonderful, you guys. Well, thanks. That's a great way to kick off the questions. And I do encourage everybody to come back. We'll do more questions after the game. So, Deets boys, are we ready to turn it over to start the live stream for the game?
Yeah, we are. So I've got everybody into a Zoom room. I'm going to hit open all rooms, and you'll get a little link pop up on your screen that says, do you want to accept this room? You click yes, and then you will be put into the room with your players. So you need to have your curling app up, the playcurling.com, have that up, and then we'll go into, I think room 4 was pretty much empty last time I looked in there recently. So we'll go into room 4 and find your opponent and see if you can do it before somebody else challenges you to a game. Anybody have any questions? All right.
Hey, good luck.
Good luck, everyone.
Oh, it looks like I've got the hammer. Hello?
Oh, I'm still muted. Sorry.
There you are.
There we are. Okay.
You're sideways.
Yeah, you're sideways on mine now too. There is something that says like rotate 90.
Oh, here we go.
You just move your computer.
Oh. Oh shit. That didn't work.
I mean,
I'm just gonna do this. Hold on. How's that?
Okay, can you see us right?
Yeah, I see you good now.
All right, same here.
I got killed last year.
Oh, did you?
Oh,
Yeah, I didn't
yeah.
win any. I didn't win any last year either. But only Haji and Schuster really beat me. I played Chelsea Carey and Kevin Martin. The other two, they both beat me by 1. So apparently Schuster and Haji played this quite a bit. I was like, oh, I was not really prepared for that. I was prepared to just have a fun time talking to people.
It's 6 M's, right?
6, yes. Oh, come on, get behind there. Get behind there.
Been practicing up to get ready for it.
What's that?
Have you been practicing to get ready for it?
Well, I practiced by playing like 2 or 3 games just so I knew how the controls worked. But I was like, man, that'll be fun.
Oh no, I'm taking a fight.
I gotta crash the guard.
Oh.
Oh, that's interesting.
Oh.
All right, so Darren, let's ask you the first question. How does it feel to actually win the Briar this year? Was that a relief, or did you think it was coming, or last several years you guys think it was just going to be a matter of time?
I would say a little of both. There definitely was some relief there.
Okay.
Because like every time you lose one of those, you don't know if you're going to get back again.
Yeah.
So there was definitely some relief there, but also I knew we could do it for sure. Like we'd been in the hunt every year, and we just needed it to go right for us in the final, and it was good that for us that it did finally.
Yeah.
But it does make those 3 silver medals feel a little bit better. Just You know, I can actually look at them now, so that's good.
I've been there, Darren. Lots of them silvers.
Yeah. I'm
It does make the goal feel better.
I'm missing one of my silvers. I was looking, I can't find it.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
Think the kid ran off with it?
I have no idea where I put it. It might be at the, yeah, he might have it. It was a thought in my head. Oh,
How's Brady doing, Darren?
he's doing really good. He's growing up. He was mad when the Golden Knights lost last night. But
he owes me a hat. That's right.
He does owe you a hat. Oh, yeah, he does. He wasn't very happy they put Lehner in.
Well, they should have kept him in for the last game. I couldn't believe they put Fleury in.
He wanted Fleury all the games.
Yeah.
I don't
know. Take a guy out that allowed one goal. Like
he is 5, so I question his decision making. But oh no, I'm racking.
All over the guard.
Yeah.
But it's going to knock it out, I think.
That's not awful. Yeah.
She's open now.
Let's see. Can I get behind that? Oh, jeez. Yeah, of course, every time I look at it, the weight control here is very fine.
You gotta go hard to get by. Gotta go hard.
I was trying to, but
Back ended it.
Come on, give me this.
Oh,
not sure I got second shot though.
That's a pretty good shot.
Looks like Blue's sitting 1.
Yeah.
Hey Scott, how you doing?
Not bad. How are you?
Pretty good. Watching the exciting action?
Go. Pardon me, sir?
Are you watching the exciting action here?
I am. I'm on the edge of my seat watching this Yellow Rock come in, and I don't know, Darren might be in trouble soon.
Yeah, what's he gonna do? Oh, he's gonna hit the open one first. Maybe play the roll.
I don't think that's gonna hit it. That's too light.
Oh,
yeah.
Plan B maybe.
Oh wait a minute. Yeah, I can
Plan B.
I can push my own up.
Oh.
Yeah.
Touch it.
No.
There we go. There we go. Now it's 3-1.
I have to say, Don, I enjoy your golf summaries that you have going on.
Yeah.
You're a blast.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, good.
You have fun, that's for sure. That's a great shot there by Demo.
Good shot.
Could be a savior.
Yeah,
oh, you're gonna make the double here? You're gonna make
oh,
just missed.
Yeah, I was trying to clear the front there.
But if Darren has draw weight.
No, I'm gonna take my rock out with this weight. Whoa! Whoa! Off.
Oh, you're by. You're by.
Off the blue.
You're gonna hit off the blue.
Oh, little roll. Beautiful. Beautiful.
Called and made.
Yeah. All right.
Got her.
Yeah, that's all you can hope for, right? Is when you have Hammer get 2.
Yeah, now I might be able to stay in this game. Last year I kept doing good at the and it would get out of hand quickly. So where's your club? Like, where's your club in relation to where you live right now Because I know a lot of people who curl in the States have to drive a long way to play.
Yeah, our rink is only 15 minutes from my house, so it's not too bad for where I live. It's on the edge of the city, though. Oh, geez, that was not right. So it's on the far east side of Albuquerque, which goes right up into the mountains. And so anyone that lives like center of the city over, it's taking like 30 to 45 minutes to get there. It's the only other ice rink in the area is in a suburb, and it's about an hour drive for most people. So it's not too bad of where it's at. The biggest issue we tend to have is, even despite the fact that we get pretty good times because we can play it simultaneously with hockey, they want to use those sheets to let little kids practice ice hockey. So if it comes between youth hockey and curling, youth hockey wins. And it's like, okay, I can't really blame them, because that's who's going to be the revenue generators later in life when they become adults. If they're playing hockey still there, that's what they want. But we can still get usually 2 or 3 nights a week at like 6 or 7 at night to start playing. So we're doing a lot better than a lot of other arena clubs.
That's not bad at all.
No, it's not. Like, I'll actually be teaching tomorrow night at 5:30 in the evening. They gave us time at 5:30 to teach. Whereas, I know some other arena clubs, any kind of even learn to curls, they'd have to wait until like 8 on a Sunday night to be able to get hockey ice. Ooh, that's a pretty good shot there.
Those are really good times for arena ice, for sure.
Yeah, no, I have to be thankful that we can get that. I mean, be thankful that we can get that. Yeah, know that ideally we'd like to. I mean, we don't have 2 sheets that we can use. Ideally, we'd like to get to more than that. We just, like what you were talking about when I asked you the question about getting new people in. We just started an instructional league. We only do 5 weeks of instruction in the league, and we started that beginning of June, and we got 15 people involved in that. We're hoping, hopefully we can retain at least half of them for July. And if we can do
summer's your time, your like go time for curling, isn't it?
Well, especially on arena ice, yes.
Oh,
paired
the guard.
What a shot!
I mean, you're still setting shot though, so I gotta get inside up.
The potential is there. The potential is there.
Usually in the States for arena clubs, it's the summer seems to be when we can draw people, but retain people is usually the fall once we can get them into leagues. Ooh, that's.
Oh, there might be a hole. Might be a hole.
I don't know about that hole there.
No, too tight. Yeah, there's not much of a hole now. The overhead.
Just gotta clear it.
It's a good shot.
Hit and roll middle. There we go. Oh, a little bonus.
Didn't quite get in there.
Up the ante a little bit. I love it when you up the ante a little bit.
Oh, I'm light. I'm light. It needs it.
As long as you got a little bit of that green, you'll be across.
Hard, hard.
Oh, you think it's going to curl too much?
Oh, it's going to over curl maybe? It's going to curl too much.
Oh, that's not too bad. Oh, I got 2 shots left. Okay, so I can.
Back line hack. Back line hack. There we go. Big shot here.
Ground.
Gotta go hard.
No.
No. Oh.
What are the ice conditions like down in Albuquerque?
One sheet is not too bad. Now the sheets are completely separate. So the one we got on the east side is one that's usually not too bad. Oh geez, yeah.
Oh, that's just nasty. That's just nasty.
How many I got? There we go. So on our east side, when they replaced the ice a couple years ago, it was actually really good. It's like we got swing on both sides about 3 to 4 feet, and oh come on, get to it. Just freeze on that.
That's a good shot.
There we go.
Oh, look at that.
Our west side sheet, there's an open window that shines onto the ice and melts it out a lot. It's always slanted to the outside. There's just nothing we can do about that. They've tried several times with the ZAMs to build it up and even it out, but just because it gets so much of that afternoon sun on it, that is just really not a whole lot they can do.
Oh no!
Come on. Oh, okay.
That's a nice little pocket for you.
Yeah, and if I can hit it.
Draw for deuce. Piece of pie. Piece of pie.
Oh, I think I'm a little heavy though. Don't hit your own out.
Oh, you can be heavy. You can be heavy there. As long as you hit it nose or inside.
I gotta hit it on the inside, right?
Good.
No, nose
this
is good.
This is good. All right.
Go on it now.
Just don't hit it on the outside.
Easy. Beautiful. Beautiful. Easy.
Oh!
Oh.
Yay.
Go ahead. Deuce. It is a deuce.
Well,
Who
darn
made
it.
that stone?
Okay.
Well, Darren, yeah, the other reason I asked the crow with you, you're talking about ice making all this time. I mean, we're at the mercy kind of what the rink can do with the ZAMs, especially tunnels. They can't even maneuver that ZAM in there. But do you have any ideas of like just what we can do to try to make things better on hockey ice? Raise money and get your own curling facility. I got it.
Well, there are some you can do, but I would have to see the facility.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, no, I understand.
I like if I could pick out some things that I saw, and that's actually one. We could arrange even a FaceTime or something to do like that. I've done that before. Where you bring the club and show me things, right?
Yeah. Okay.
Nice shot.
Yeah, we might be able to.
Be a nice come around.
Yeah, it's sticking out
Everybody,
a bit.
you're watching the Core Trust ALPACA 2021 Bondsfield with our Game 1 sponsor, Dynasty Curling. Exciting match here so far, 2-2. It's a bye. Nice shot.
Nice shot.
Donnie,
Darren's
you told
been
me.
practicing.
Donnie, you told me to practice the hack.
Darren's been practicing.
So that's what I'm gonna do.
I saw you, baby.
Arm Darren. Nice shot.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. That's fine.
Oh, it's made. Yeah.
Little roll. Not too far. Hang on, though. Hang on.
Heavy.
Just gone. Spin back in. Oh.
Maybe. From that overhead shot, it looks like it.
Now you're forced.
Way better on
You're
the
forced.
Oh, it's a bomb. Oh,
Bad
no.
time for hack weight. Not hack weight all the time.
Oh, the other one. I don't care
Oh,
about that.
split. Oh,
Oh, he's still
just
sitting
nasty.
too.
That's just nasty. Oh, now what do you do?
Oh, I'm thinking of drawing to
Now
this
he's gotta do
back
something
one,
with
huh?
me.
My weight control's a little suspect, Donnie.
Not hack all the time, right? Every now and then, you gotta have a draw.
Oh, I'm not by. Oh, I didn't get far enough over.
Well, you might make
Oh,
this
might
out
be
like
okay though. Might be okay. Watch
Oh,
this.
it's God.
Freeze to your own.
lock on.
Freeze to your own. Easy now. Easy. Easy. These rocks carry a long way.
They seem to. Don't.
Not the shot I would have played, but it worked out okay.
I seem to get a lot of that from the pros in this. It's like, why are you going that way? It's like, I don't know. It's a video game. Let's try it. Would I try this in real life? No.
Yeah, why not though?
Whoa. Just right in there somewhere.
Okay. Oh, actually, okay. Oh, no, let me try it.
Oh, this looks really bad for blue. Really bad for blue right now. Oh, this is out there.
It's moving.
No, it's got a long way to go.
Come on, get over there. Get over.
Sweep that thing. Get it going. Curl it.
About to hand him 4 now, ain't I?
You still got action, lefty.
Pick one really good one and you can get out of the end.
Need a jam here, but it doesn't look like it.
Oh,
You might even get the inside roll on you. Oh, he
Oh,
probably doesn't
God.
want that. Oh, he splashed it.
No.
He splashed it. TSN turning point.
Oh,
If I can do
What do you
something
do
with
now,
it.
though? What do you
I
do
threw-
now?
Oh no, I'm thinking of guarding it right now because I got 2 rocks left. Yeah.
Oh,
Ooh,
man.
that's dangerous. All right. Hopefully this will do what I think it does. What was that, Scott?
Don't
Play in the guard.
Mo. Don't do it. He'll jump on you.
Gotta curl a bit.
I'll get over there. Oh no, it left too much of a room. Yeah, it left too much. Yeah.
Oh, huge hole. Drive a truck or truck. Well, high heat. Darren's good at the high heat. You can't be giving them the high heat. Look at that.
All right, the only thing I can
So
do.
hit and roll now your money. Hit and roll your money.
Oh,
Here it's coming.
They're allowing them through. Come on. Well,
It looks
no.
good.
He's through the hole. He's through the
But
hole.
am I on the right side?
Inside roll.
Oh, come on.
Inside
I gotta go.
roll. Too far.
I gotta go far. Yeah.
Far.
Too far.
Had to have the sweepers on that. You had to be sweeping that one, big guy.
A great effort though.
Tight to the guard. Oh,
You got it. Oh, so it's only
shot.
3. It's only 3, not 4. Oh, you know what?
Got one more chance to get out of jail.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to just try. Yeah, I don't think I can get to that one though. So I'm gonna try.
Oh, that's out there. That is out. Did you play the come around or the hit
Yeah,
and
I'm gonna
roll?
come around. Just try to limit the damage here. Oh, come over there.
Around. I like it.
Oh, look
Might
at
do
this
more than limit.
shot.
Get it by. Oh, he's by. Easy. Oh, clutch shot. Oh, what do you do with that, Demo? Deal with that one. Going with that hack weight. Can he get it by?
Going to heavy draw. Is that what it is?
Oh, yeah.
No.
You gotta get going. You gotta get on this. Oh, he's all over it. He's all over it. Huge
What a
last
steal.
shot.
Nice draw.
James with the key
Thanks.
shot to finish the third end. A nice steal.
That was 3. Yeah.
What a good draw that was.
Oh, that was a miss. That is 4. Game over.
Yeah, no kidding.
But you got Darren pissed now. He's pissed.
Well-
You don't. You're in trouble now.
You go use that adrenaline now, huh?
Oh yeah. I'll
He
pay
ducked,
the fool.
he
I'll pay
ducked
the
right
fool.
down their guard. There was nothing I could do.
This is too heavy, I think. I think it's. Oh no, that's good.
Oh, he's coming after you, Darren. No fear at all.
It's a video game.
Playing with confidence.
Darren's using the old side routine. Corner guard or, yeah, beauty.
That's pretty good.
Lots of handle. More rotation on those. You need a little bit more rotation.
A lazy fish, that one.
Oh, got to get on it, I think. Got to get it
I
on
was
to get
trying
it
to set
by.
a second. Oh, I was trying to set a second guard, but it's too heavy.
Oh, okay. I like it. Double guards.
I like.
He's really coming after you, Darren. No fear. That's just rude. Huh? Just no respect.
No respect whatsoever.
Playing the Canadian champion and he's just doing that to you? Oh. Oh, it should be by. Easy, easy.
Definitely was by.
Oh! Little deep, though.
Oh, that's good.
Little deep.
Little
Oh,
deep.
James is going to be all over that. James is going to be all over that.
I'm gonna try to come right by
That's a mistake.
it.
That's a mistake.
Question is, can I do it?
Piece of pie.
Well,
Looks like heat. Easy.
no, that shouldn't be. No, I'm looking at the little graph here. It looks good.
That's way out there. That's
Oh,
way out there.
yeah,
Gotta
probably getting
finish.
too much.
Gotta finish. Oh, another lazy fish.
Nice shot.
Makes him shoot. Makes him shoot.
Now, of course, you gotta ask, like, what strategy you use in the beginning ends, hammer, non-hammer. You stick with the center guards versus corner guards. Do you try to make them blank you? Is there any kind of rhyme or reason to which way you want to go?
Well, like in a 6-end game, right now, this fourth end's really important to score because, you know, I want to have hammer in the last end, right?
Yeah.
So a lot of times what we like to do is we'll kind of play the scoreboard to have the hammer in the even ends. And, you know, in a close game like this, even if I score 1 here.
Yeah, you're looking pretty good.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go.
So you're gonna go through the hole? What's he gonna do here? Come around wide? Well, he's going through the hole. Sweeper's ready.
Make it a
Very close.
shot.
Gotta get on it. Gotta get on it.
That's good.
Oh!
Okay.
Just way too late getting the sweepers on. I was very disappointed.
I thought it looked good. It curled.
No. I can see that up in here in Canada. You had to get on that.
I'm behind.
Awfully familiar to last year, Donnie.
Yeah, I can't. It needs to come over.
A little heavy. He's a little heavy. Coming down
Yeah.
though. Coming down though. Little nudge and roll.
Oh, that's a good shot.
Oh, money ball.
I say I lucked out with the roll on that one, I think.
Oh, he's throwing heat.
Darren's still
He's gonna try to pick it. He's gonna try to pick it. Is it gonna curl
He's
enough?
hit you here if
Is it gonna curl enough?
I think
He's got it. Picked it clean.
Oh.
Oh, oh. A demo special. God, how do you deal with that? Hey, that's tough.
You don't. You know?
Oh, it's coming right back with heat. Very close. Should be by the guard by no problem. Is he gonna get the roll?
No.
No, just a little bit. Got the force on. Oh, that's way out there, sports fans. That is way out there. Off the corner guard, maybe.
Oh,
Off the
no.
corner guard. Watch this. Watch this. Oh, he guarded it. Oh. Oh. Major
Center's
trouble.
plugged now, so it's difficult for James to get a third one in there if there's any saving grace.
So, something just fell in my house and made a really loud noise. I don't.
Weird excuses.
Oh.
Oh, you gonna go around again?
So I was trying
Got
to do,
the
but
weight.
I'm not sure I got it.
He's got the weight. Go.
Oh, there
Gotta sweep. Gotta go.
Oh, no, no, no.
Little finish. Little finish. Again, the dead fish. You guys gotta put more rotation. Come on.
All right, so how much truth is there to the, you know, if I just let it go, yeah, the over curling by like doing the little tick versus the full rotation? Just keep hearing people say, oh, if you want to get straight, try to over rotate it. Any truth to that or not?
What do you mean, like make a rock go straighter with more rotation?
Yeah, I've heard some people say like over rotate it to try to make it go a little straighter. If you're like going right at a rock.
If you have a little more handle on the rock in general, it'll run straighter for you, for sure.
Okay.
So like, where you're curling, like a lot of times if you're playing on ice that's a little bit straighter, you'll actually want to throw less rotation.
Okay.
This looks like a good shot.
I was trying to prevent you from knocking that, I don't know, second from the left in. I'm not sure I prevented that though.
He's playing the Rays.
Yeah, I figured that was all the Rays.
Close. Oh, look at this, sports fan.
You
Did he
got
too
it.
long? No. The double maybe two.
Oh yeah.
Oh
we
no.
got it.
Oh, for
Good shot.
sure. Oh, out of nowhere. That's a kick in the seeds. That's a kick in the seeds.
That did come out of nowhere.
Oh.
I think, Darren, you probably saw that coming about 3 or 4 shots ago, and you're just luring him along, giving him a false sense of confidence before you.
Well, when I hit on my second last one, when I hit, I kind of thought I should have a run back for a couple if I can stick this, because you can't go and hit it.
Yeah. Around the fifth. Okay. All right, let's.
Oh, he's hitting it.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna see if. Oh nope. Dang it. Yeah, we'll see if I can retain hammer here with a blank. Don't think it's going to happen, but. Yeah, so. Yeah, so let's say you're playing a 10-in game here. You go into the 9th, down 1. And you have hammer. Are you trying to score 2 to take the lead, or are you trying to retain the hammer in the 10? Or
You're definitely. Basically, you have to, like, so you're down 1 with playing 9 or 7 or whatever.
Yeah, the second one.
You got to score 2 or blank. Like, only scoring 1 is not good.
Yeah.
But it kind of depends too, right? Like, I've played on arena ice where, like, I think that tied without's okay. Like, you have a good chance to steal. Right. Okay. So you kind of have to, think of the situation and do you feel like steal do you feel like you could get a blank? If you don't feel like you can get a blank, then you've got to be as aggressive as possible.
Okay. Does it depend on your team too, or does it?
Yeah. Like if you've got a team that's not able to hit that well, then your chances of getting a blank are really low. So, you might have better luck trying to score a deuce.
Gotcha.
And going back to your rotation thing there, James.
Yeah.
If you're on straight ice, you probably want about a 1.5 rotation of the handle. So it spins 1.5 times down the ice. If you're on arena ice, like at the Brier or the Scotties or the US Nationals, you probably want 3.5 to 5.
Yeah.
And Moat's team spin it 6-7 times.
Oh, okay.
They've gone even way out there. So it won't curl at all, basically, all the way down the sheet. If you're throwing a hit, it'll be absolutely straight or go backwards. You can sweep it.
Whoa.
Oh, it's over curling a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh, big
Ugh.
chance here now.
Chance, but I don't know how.
Hack weight, beautiful.
Yeah, I gotta get it by though. I didn't take enough ice, I don't think.
No, she gone. She gone. At least you cleared it off. That's good.
All right.
Left the guard in a tricky spot though. Could be trouble later.
So you can just use that now, can't he?
He's gonna have to go to get on this one. He's gotta go. He's taking his own out. Oh.
Oh.
Blue is back in a position to get a major end here.
Well, let's not count our chickens before they're hatched here.
Oh yeah.
I'm in trouble. That's for sure.
Oh, you gotta go. You gotta go.
Yeah.
You gotta go hard to get it by.
Too light.
Oh,
Too light.
over the guard.
Whoa. Oh.
And you'll learn now. Against the big boys, you can't make a mistake like that. Darren's gonna make you pay. He's gonna make you pay.
I was talking earlier about my girlfriend's going to a bunch of bonspiels. She went down to Phoenix playing a summer spiel last year, and she was telling me who she played, and I was like, oh, these are all people that play in like the senior circuit. So I told her, it's like, it sounds like you're on the senior circuit summer tune-up. And so yeah, like these guys played like the US senior nationals several times. I think one of them even won it one year. I was like, oh yeah, how'd you guys do? And basically what you said is that after the games, they got, their opponents would run through the games with them and say basically that it's like, well, you made this mistake and here's how we capitalized. And you made this, it's like, oh, okay, you can't give us this chance because if you leave us an opening, we're going to score, 4 or 5 on you in these ends.
Strategy is so huge.
Oh. No, you're good there. What do I got left? 2. All right. Well.
So now he's got you forced.
Yep.
What you could do is you could hit the outside one and roll in.
Oh, I guess that. No. I'm on the wrong. Oh no, that's all right.
Hang on. No, it's gonna roll out.
Too hard. It was too hard.
See what I mean by that? If you hit the outside one there,
yeah.
Hit the outside one, roll into the middle, and now he's got a decision to make, right?
Yeah.
And now your 2, maybe 3 is back in play.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, you're good. You're good. He's gonna roll though. He's gonna roll.
Blank's still there. Hey, Blank's there now.
For the blank. Big chance.
Oh, can I get it? Can I get it?
Oh yeah, anywhere nose or high, just a little bit high.
Right.
Oh, he's got heat. I like it. He's throwing it hard.
Get on the outside. Get on the outside. Get on the outside.
Go the other way.
No.
Going the other way.
Oh, it went the wrong way.
Oh no.
Yeah, there's no way I'm gonna save it.
But this end is worth a point too, an extra point.
Oh yeah,
that's last right. This is
the last end. All right.
So was it tie ball game? So this is worth 3 points. This end.
This is it. Yeah, this is it.
Huge mungus. Huge mungus.
It's interesting. Another
I
thing-
don't feel comfortable at all.
You just got to remember, it's all for charity.
Yeah. Yeah.
But it's all about winning too, baby. It's all about winning too.
I haven't. I was 0-4 last year, so yeah.
Oh, you're right in this. You got a center guard out. Got to steal one. You're good. Well, this could be a mistake. No, he's got perfect.
He's there.
Easy,
He's like right on
easy.
T. He's on T. So now I gotta. You know what?
Little deep, but not bad.
You gonna go double center? Or you gonna freeze? What's the plan?
I want to try to freeze. I think because I think I know that how to get that weight.
The line's good.
Come on, stay on.
Think
Yeah,
it's a good one here.
that's good.
Looks like a good one.
Oh, this is really good.
Get to the inside. Get to the inside.
Oh.
Oh, that's a money shot. That's a money shot. We got ourselves a ball game.
Hey, you know, my girlfriend and I are actually talking about our club. There's several people that don't want close games. They only want blowouts. They want to win by like 10 every game. And we said we both enjoy the closer games because it means everybody's doing, fairly well.
They're the fun games for sure.
Oh, yeah. Oh, what do I do here? Okay, I'm just going to
You never.
What's that?
You don't really talk later about that game you won 8-0.
No.
It's always like last shot, the big shot you made or whatever, right?
Yeah.
Hero for
Don,
a week for sure.
What do I do now? Do I just sock it away and hope that the yellow one's good or what?
Guard the shit out of it, right?
Yeah.
Sweep it.
Uh-oh.
Sweep it.
Uh-oh. Oh, little tick.
Nope.
Not bad, though. Not bad. If you make some mistakes, you got a little pocket. Oh, he's way out there. He is way out there.
Oh, it's going to come back in. This game favors everything going to the center, though. So I think he's good.
Tap it back a little. Yeah, but look what he's left you.
Yeah.
Oh, look what he's left you.
Oh,
You got the outside tap. You got the hit and roll. You got the double. Oh.
Oh, I'll try this hit and roll here. Oh, no, that's too heavy. I think I just leave it.
Close. No.
No, it's on the outside, so.
Hit and roll out. Hit and roll a little bit.
Yeah.
You still that out-turn tap. See that out-turn tap there? He's got to protect that, doesn't he? What's he going to do here?
That one, yeah.
Oh, yeah, you just got to tap it a foot.
Yeah, it's probably time to start peeling guards.
No, don't peel guards.
Don't peel guards here?
No.
Oh, yeah, because that's right. He has hammer.
More rocks out front, the better it is for you.
Yeah, of course.
As soon as you get shot, those rocks are your friends then.
That's true, yeah.
Basically, you dig yourself a hole the first half of the end and then work your way out of it.
Yeah, so he's...
Oh, Demo's going to peel some guards. Oh,
Yeah,
look at that.
Makes sense for him.
That's just nasty.
Okay, so I'm
That's just nasty. Takes away your out turn.
Okay, I need to be
You
like...
get one back button here to be good.
Yeah, I think that's about where I'm at.
Looks good.
Really
Plenty of
close.
line.
Slow down.
Plenty of line.
Work.
Easy. Oh, that is a beauty.
What a
That is
shot.
a beauty. Demo, how do you deal with that?
So you can probably just draw right to it, right? Wide
Yeah,
open.
but he might lead you the draw for the win.
Yeah.
You won't be able to get it out. This is out there. It's got to finish.
It's finished. No, that's
Oh,
good.
it's finishing too much.
That's good.
Oh, who shot? Demo by little.
Oh.
No, maybe not.
No, yeah.
Blue's shot.
Yeah, yellow's
Blue's
highlighted.
shot.
Is
Guard
blue
the
shot?
shit out of it. Guard the shit out of it.
Isn't yellow shot?
Yeah, yellow shot. It's highlighted. Yeah, you can,
yellow. Oh, blue, isn't it? Who shot?
no, it's yellow. Yellow is definitely the brighter color.
Yellow
No,
shot?
Yeah, yellow shot. So now I just want to get right on it so I can hit it next time.
Oh.
Oh, nope.
Oh, give yourself some room. Big bounce. Oh, just enough. Nice shot. Oh, this is an exciting finish. Fans around Edmonton and Canada and the States watching this match. This is exciting.
You might have to come off the outside blue to get shot on the last one, eh, Don?
Could be,
I don't know
yeah.
if you can tell. I don't know if there's anything else.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, is he going to keep the? Oh.
You guarded that one pretty well. You got to. Oh.
I think if you hit half the outside blue,
well, let's see.
Aaron
You
might
have to
not
hit it hard, though. Got to hit it hard.
Really hard.
I'm so nervous. I'm more nervous than I was on Briar Farm.
We're going to try the outside one right here. Let's see if I can get it.
Here it comes.
My heart breaks.
Here it comes. A little wide.
No, wrong
a little
side.
wide. Looks like a nose hit. Or a little outside. Oh, tragedy. Tragedy. Now you're going to have to get fancy on your last one.
Yeah.
You're going to have to get fancy.
What does he have? Do you have anything
Not
on the
much.
last one here?
I don't think I have anything.
Oh, yeah.
Triple raise, maybe.
I don't know if you got that either.
Shit.
Oh, you
hit-
hogged that one. So,
stub.
yeah, so maybe there's a shot here.
Yeah, yellow, red, yellow, blue. Make that double.
Yeah, that double.
If you hit the tight
See,
yellow,
Yeah.
blue, yellow, do the yellow touch the other one, or does it go by it?
Yellow,
It's
blue.
hard to
Make
tell.
that double.
All right, let's try
Yeah.
it.
Here we go. This is it.
Let's. Oh, all the marbles here, Darren.
There it is. The Core Trust
Oh, I'm on the wrong
ALPACA
rock.
2021.
I'm
Brought
on
to
the
you
wrong
by Dynasty Curling. Last shot. Here we go. Oh, exciting finish,
Real close.
guys. Thank you so much. And now back to the room.
Good game, buddy.
That was very good game.
Good game. Yeah, that was really good.
Do I have to shoot?
I think you do actually to get the game. Well, to get the end over, but yeah, just throw it away.
That was exciting, boys.
That
Right to the lot.
That'd be a disaster. Like wrecked it somehow.
Yeah, if you gave me the shot I was going for. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a pretty good game there.
Good game. Well, it was a good game.
Very good game. The fans had to love that one. Unbelievable action.
It was a good game. I get to play again too tonight.
Beautiful.
Go back to the main session here. Okay, nobody's back. Mike, there's no one back. Can you get them out of the brick oven? Damn it. That was room 1, I think, right? What the heck? I'm clicking move to main session and nothing's happening. They can't leave the room? They're not, right? I said let's go back to the main room. Here we are. So are you broadcasting the room? That?
No, I left the room. I told him to come here. Told him to come back to the main room. So we're still in the room. So we're just broadcasting you right now.
Hi, everybody. All right. We're trying to get these other idiots back here.
You want to put me back in the room, and then I'll tell them to come back. We'll leave the room.
You're already assigned to the room.
It's enough.
No, absolutely.
I don't think I ever want to eat in that restaurant again.
There are only so many dishes you could have before you're like, okay, twice, I don't want to do that again.
And I had every one of them. I had every single dish in that menu. Even
What was
the
your
ones
favorite?
I want to try, I'm like, I need something different.
I want variety.
Yeah.
Do you have a favorite that you went back to, or were you just done?
Hot wings.
Hot wings, okay.
Yeah. For sure. They were I never got tired of hot wings. But it's not good when you can't exercise.
Yeah, that's true.
It's not a good thing. Yeah. But I've been just working like crazy lately. So it got busy after the bubble, that's for sure.
Oh, that's was that with like everyone doing like housing starts or renovations, or?
There's a couple factors. I think with everyone being at home a lot now, they're like paying more attention to their homes. And then I also think that we had a couple big hailstorms last year.
Oh, okay.
And a lot of the roofing crews are just all booked up. So the money's good and the jobs are flowing in. It's really good.
That's good. I guess Mike's asking us to come back to the main room right now. So.
All right, guys. See ya.
Chat.
Right. All right, we're back on the main room again.
Yes, we are.
All right, there we go.
Okay. All right.
Hey, that was better than all my games last time.
You played well, James. That was good.
Yeah. Just a matter of getting the rocks at the right speed. All those hits, though, if it wasn't a like full force hit, it's like, okay, how much will it actually curl?
Yeah.
So you guys, the first game done. So we're back. We're live streaming this now. So.
Oh, are we?
Yeah. We're here.
Oh, cool. All right.
Everybody else had some connection problems.
Oh, is that true?
So there.
Yep.
All right. Well, hey, Scott and Don, since we're doing this, let me ask you guys here. I had another question that I gave to Regan. I don't know if it's going to come up. Trying to form a team or beginning to form a team. Do you try to find people that play the positions, or you try to find good shooters? Yeah. How do you actually go about forming that foursome?
You there, Scott? Can you hear me?
He's moving.
Yeah, we can hear you, Don.
I can't. Sorry, they got muted. I got muted. Sorry. I think it's a combination of both. Like, you want to get people that are comfortable in a given position when they're stepping onto a team. Personalities are huge for teams that I've been on. Like, getting 4 people that are going to work together, enjoy playing together, have the same type of goals, and want to put in the work. yeah, and at the end of the day, like they're all driven. Like if you have 4 guys that want to accomplish something, regardless of what position that you're in, like you've seen teams where you have someone that's moved from skip to vice or skip to lead, and if they're tuned in with what the team wants to do, they can be really successful. So it's just being happy with where you're at a team, having trust in your teammates, and getting along. Because when you're on the road a lot, it can be tough. Sometimes you're not always winning, so you want to enjoy the process with the guys.
Scott, talking about like team dynamic and getting to know you, jumped onto a brand new team this year for the Briar, didn't you?
You jumped onto a brand new team this year for the Briar, didn't you?
You
Yeah,
took
I did.
over. So how did that go?
Took over. So how did that go?
It was great.
And you guys did
honestly,
well.
It was a unique circumstance that.
And you guys did well.
Yeah, I mean, wouldn't happen any other year to be able to have that kind of situation. Like, I was fortunate to be able to play because Jamie couldn't because of his job and the quarantine requirements in Nova Scotia. But honestly, if you're going to step on with a team, you want to step on with the Nova Scotia guys. They're all really easygoing guys that are really competitive and they get along. So stepping onto that team, they had full trust in me. We had a lot of conversations leading up, and I mean, biggest thing, we got along and we had fun out there, and made a few shots, and we were close to getting into the next pool. Dunny just got us in the end, but no, it was a great experience.
After you finished at 4-4. I think we got it.
You finished at 4-4.
Yeah, we were 4-4.
I think we got it.
Can you put your headset back in? We got a lot of feedback.
Yes, can you put your headset back on?
Yep.
We got a lot of feedback from you.
Oh, okay.
Thanks.
I have a lot of feedback on here too. Is that better, guys?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
So had you curled with those guys before?
Sure,
Or you might, I assume you knew them from being out on tour, but have you ever curled before?
Yeah, a little bit. I mean, our team had never played with them. Played against them a few times. Our team went out to Halifax for a few spiels over the past couple of years, so you know them decently well, but obviously not as well as a team that you've been playing on for a couple of years.
Sure.
But you know what? They embraced me, and they had full trust in me, and honestly, what a great experience to play with them.
Yeah. I imagine in a normal year when the rest of the field has been playing together for the last 12 months, doing that is going to be a lot harder to do. But this year with the pandemic, nobody really had played a whole lot. So, I mean, ordinarily you don't really jump onto a brand new team and go 4-4 at the Briar.
Right. No, and it's true. And I mean, like the attitude I think a lot of teams had was like, we didn't have to beat, or we weren't playing top teams like we'd normally play them in February. You're playing top teams like you'd play them in September, which is essentially what it is. Like you're going into your first or second event of the year, and you've done a lot of preparation, and the teams are still going to make a ton of shots. That's just how it goes. But there's going to be something missing from how a team would be competing at that level, and if they had been playing for the last 5 months under the normal circumstances that they're used to. But you could see as the week went on in the Briar, the team and the Scotties and all those events, that every team that was a top level team was just getting better and better. And by the end of the week, it was just like exceptional curling that you wouldn't have known that teams hadn't put in the same type of work that they had in previous years. Like I know a lot of teams, they'd been practicing differently and preparing differently, but how, like, there's unknowns. Like, how is that going to work when you step into the Briar thinking that you put in the proper work, but there's a lot of guesswork because you're not battle hardened at that point. But
right.
I don't know, a lot of teams they did really well given the circumstances. So I know it was an amazing thing that Curling Canada and World Curling and all the associations and players in that pulled off.
Yeah, it was. I know for fans, it
I know
was fabulous.
Botcher's team practiced a lot.
Yeah, they had a decent run.
Botcher's team practiced a lot before they went. Yeah.
So as a
Darren's a manager of the Lacombe Curling Club, so He made the ice. So we had basically Briar type ice for about a month and a half of practice.
That had to have been a pretty good advantage.
So that helped. Yeah, a lot of places didn't have any curling ice. Like I know Dunstone's team, they found a small curling club in some small town in Saskatchewan. They embraced them and made the ice for them, so that helped them.
Right.
Well, Darren, let me ask you. All right, now ice making. How'd you get involved in it? How do you go about actually learn? Because I'm trying to get fundraising here to actually build something in the next several years, and I'd actually like to learn how to make the ice because I know the closest one we have is 8 hours away of ice makers.
Well, how did I get into it? My parents they curled. They played in a league. My mom always would tell me when you're 14, you have to get a job. And
you waited until you were 14.
Yeah. Mom's like, when you're 14, you have to get a job. So when I turned 14, because in Alberta, that's like the age that you can get paid for working.
Okay, yeah. Most states here.
Yeah. And then it was $4 an hour. And yeah, I started at the curling club, just like cleaning toilets and windows and whatnot. But then as it went, they started trusting me with some ice stuff. And the actual first time I ever did ice work was in the 1990, I don't know if it was 97 or 98 when the Canadian juniors were in Calgary.
Okay.
Joe Morris won it. Oh. But that's the first time I ever made ice. And all I did was sweep run the mop around, whatever, right? But from then, I did it all through high school, all through college. I took 4 years off to do a sales career and then went back to making ice.
$4 an hour. Oh, I was making $2.75 my first job.
When I got paid $4 an hour, I got paid more than all my friends. My friends were all jealous.
Mike, can you draw me back into that Zoom room?
Which one?
I think it was 4 with my dad and Kevin. I'll let them know that it's supposed to only be 6 ends because they're playing the 7th right now.
I think.
So cute.
I demand a.
If you just click on the rooms like down below the breakout rooms, you should go back into it.
Thanks.
We're only supposed to play 6.
How many did you play?
We played 8.
We played 8.
Oh man! Oh really? Oh okay.
Okay.
That gave me quite the challenge.
We should have quit after 4. I was not playing good. Brian might have been practicing for the last couple weeks.
So Brian won.
Yeah.
Who won the 6th end?
I did.
All right, there you go. You got a point.
Really? Did you really?
I did, yeah. But you beat me by 5 or 6 or whatever it was. Yeah. Wasn't pretty.
If I wouldn't have screwed up that last shot, I would have beat you like 14-4.
Yeah, that's true. You felt bad for me.
It was a lot of fun, Scott. That was a lot of fun chatting.
Oh, that was good. That was good.
I better tell Steph and Todd it's 6 ends too. It's 6 ends.
I was say, can't you just tell him there?
Right.
Everyone's just having a good time.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I think Scott, I think you hold the record for the most mornings woken up on Rich's couch.
That could be true.
At the Lupus Spiel.
It happens. Charity event. He's got a sweet spot there.
Yeah, he does. Those are some fun years when Richie was hosting the party.
Yeah, I miss it. I wish we were there right now.
They got a little nuts.
I need to do one of these. I need to do one of these live ones. One of these in-person ones.
All
You
right.
do, Darren. They are a ton of fun.
Okay, I didn't get the chance to hang out with the Dietzes, Darren, but I can tell you, Trevor Bono that was at the one we were at and just kept yelling in the first in, "Are they stacking brooms yet? Are they stacking brooms yet?" And whoever he was playing against said, "Well, let's come back. That way we don't have to walk across the sheet to get the rocks." So after 2 ends, they literally stacked the brooms at the traditional Savior sheet. Got went to the bar, got all their the beer, and I don't remember them coming back other than to collect their brooms. So yeah, it was a great time.
Darren, what's for dinner?
You're muted.
Muted.
Gary's.
Nice.
You guys missed it. I had steak and bacon wrapped fillets and hamburgers.
Nice.
This is my dessert. I had shrimp for dinner.
Did you guys read Brady's report on Dad? On Darren?
Here, guys, I'll show you. My son filled this out.
Daddy,
How do you know Darren?
11 or 12?
Favorite food is cherries. Yeah.
Cherries. A bad word. Fuck. It's sushi.
Nice.
Wow. Nice. Did he hand that to the teacher?
So the teacher was laughing because she said, "What does your dad always say?" And he's like, "I can't tell you." He's like, he goes, "It's a bad word." She goes, "Which one is it?" And he goes, "The one that ends with "ka." So he just wrote it down.
Brady.
I tried to swear around him either, but fuck.
He didn't get the Christmas story, the Queen Mother of words, the F dash dash.
Something happened and I didn't hear that. I can't help it. If you're working on a roof, the guys lose respect for you if you don't swear once in a while.
Oh,
sure.
Oh, I got a guy here that I'm friends with that said he got fired from a job in Denver for not smoking pot. Well, they were a dispensary. And so they got
Denver, yeah.
they got paranoid because he wouldn't smoke with the rest of them.
That's funny.
All right.
Nice.
How are you all doing?
Hey, Kevin, you made it.
We made it out. We got out of the cloud. Hey,
That
Scott.
was a fun game.
That was a good game. Yeah.
Okay. Are we supposed to be muted now, Regan?
Good.
Or
No.
Mike?
No way. Now this is fun. Hang out a bit for anybody who needs a break to, eat food or whatever. That's cool. And but this is just a visit session, and then you play your second game at around 9. So
Nice.
Got some.
Aha.
ooh, Don, what are you eating? I'm so hungry.
Salmon soup,
Yum yum.
salmon ginger.
Ooh, that sounds nice. Where'd you get it? Did you do takeout or you didn't make it, did you?
My sweetie made it for me.
Oh, really? Ooh.
Ooh, good work.
Yeah.
Did Janet
I love
want
it
to take over?
already.
Yeah, you have to.
Okay.
So, Kevin.
Hey.
Hey. So I wanted to ask you. You've played with a lot of different people over the years. Who?
A really bunch of seconds.
and a lot of different personalities.
Yeah.
What do you find? What's the most challenging thing bringing somebody new onto a team that you found?
Yeah, you know what? I think you're right, Mike. I think it's important to actually think about the the personalities before you bring them on. Because
Right.
say, for example, the botcher team right now, you got Brendan, who's a laid back fellow. And you've got Brad, Thiessen's extremely laid back. And you got Karek, who's extremely laid back. If they brought on an extremely laid back third, that would be a team with no energy and would have a hell of a time. But they have Darren. So you got the energy guy, right? And so that's the kind of thing you got to look at on a team. So for us, if you go back over the years, you had K Park, who was kind of gnarly and grumpy, and then you had Donnie B, the Newfoundlander, right? And then either Rudy or whoever at second. But Donnie B would be kind of the guy who brings everybody up. And then if you look at the team with Bartlett and Walchuk and Carter and myself, then it's Donnie B. Then with the Johnny Moe team, you got Johnny and Mark, but then you had Benny, who brings the energy. So you need to make sure you've got the cerebral, curler, boring people, but you need that energy from somewhere.
Right.
It doesn't matter where, just somewhere. You gotta have the energy guy. And I think as long as you got that, then you've got, and of course the talent. But that kind of goes with just watching who you're talking to. But that energy is really, really important, I think.
Were there ever nights with your team so you had those guys that were the energy guys? Were there ever nights when they were just for whatever reason they were not bringing the energy and had to have somebody else? Would somebody else be able to step in, or is it just?
Well, that would probably be in that case my job or Johnny Moe, like he could too if needed. But Jesus, Benny's pretty high energy all the time, and Donnie B is kind of like that too. So not very often would you find Donnie B in the dumps are not full of energy ever, even still. Like even today when he comes to the Bonspiels, like who Donnie B is, because and that's just great to have people like that on the team. And I think if you look at most successful teams, they've got that one energy person who brings the team up, and even when you're losing by 3 or 4, that person's not down. They're still high energy. I think that's a really important thing for curling.
It is.
And maybe more sports than that, actually, Mike. Maybe even for more sports, but curling definitely.
Before you guys all came back too, we talked with Scott a little bit about him jumping onto a different team and skipping them this year. Just kind of being a very unique situation. I know you were there, much of it too, Kevin.
What's that, Mike?
What did you at the Briar when Scott we talk about Scott jumping onto a different team and taking over for Jamie, and just being such a unique situation that probably wouldn't work that as well as it did this year any other year.
Well, this was a unique year. that's for darn sure. I don't know. It'd be fun. Is Darren still on here? He must probably went to mix a drink or something. But because that was how many days was Darren in that bubble?
There he is.
60 some days or something. Regan, do you know how many days Benny was in there? Or not Benny, yeah. Darren?
It was 8 weeks.
8 weeks. Is that what it was? So for like 50,
nearly
60
60. That's crazy.
It was 54 days.
I didn't know the exact answer. That's crazy stuff. Like,
oh, I know. Yeah, I actually think it was fine for about like 3-4 weeks. Like that was the line for me where it went from enjoyable to not enjoyable. But it's unprecedented, and we had to do it.
Right. Yeah, we're just talking with Mike and Regan and Jamie about the weird year when you talk about people winning and not winning and dealing in different ways, because it was really up to the mental capacity of each individual as to how you could handle that. Like for me, I was in it for 41 days. That was really tough on my personality. I wouldn't have curled very well in those situations, I don't think.
I'll be pretty honest when I say like the last probably 3 weeks in there, I wasn't anywhere near myself, like how I normally would be. You're just in survival mode at that point. But I'm that type of personality. Like I can't even sit in my house for a day when it rains. Like I need to get out and do stuff. So I
Go
think
wash
maybe
your vehicle.
I'm not a person who can even, for me, like a relaxing day is wake up at, 8 o'clock and have breakfast and go for a hike. Like that's, so I don't know. Some people seem to be able to handle it a little bit better, but I can honestly tell you it probably took me at least 3 or 4 weeks when we got out for me to feel good again.
Yeah.
And I gained 18 pounds in that stupid bubble.
Did you? I was wondering about that. I gained 9.
Yeah. I was in there a long time and I was injured for a part of it. And that was when a lot of the weight gain happened.
Yeah.
But for me, it was just like, I had nowhere to go and nothing to do, and skip the dishes brings food right there when, whenever you want it and whatever you want. And
I had a bad roommate. I had Mike Harris. We had adjoining rooms through a door. So you weren't allowed to get together, but of course we got together for cocktail hour every day. So that was a bit of a problem with trying to keep trim. Yeah. I almost caught up to Mike Harris in one 41-day stint.
I'll tell you,
that's part of the reason I decided to take a few more roofing jobs.
well,
I'm
Darren,
like, oh man, I need to somehow get myself back in shape again.
Yeah, Darren, I'll tell you this on deployments. The big thing they always tell you is to get together with people to keep your mind occupied when you're not on patrols and not doing. And yeah, you guys weren't able to even do that for most of the time. So I don't know how I would even handle that either, because that's the main thing they always told people to be able to occupy yourself and not think about being overseas.
I can honestly tell you, and I hope it never comes down to it again, that they would have to do it, and again, by no means is it am I saying anything bad about anybody who organized it, but I wouldn't do it again. Like I just wouldn't. I mean, I would go for the Briar, or I would go maybe for 3 or 4 weeks, but I would not do 8 there again. But some people might say differently, and it wasn't that bad. Like people ask me, was it awful in there? No, like it was, but it was okay. It wasn't okay for 8 weeks. My biggest issue was I couldn't get gym time because you only have 2 people in the gym and there's like 140 athletes. And I wasn't able to get my workouts in. And if I'm like not exercising and I'm not able to see people, I'm eating. That's all there is to it. Like
that's not uncommon.
Yeah. So that was rough. Like I when I got home, I kid you not, I went into my closet and I only had 1 pair of pants and 3 shirts that I could wear. You don't in the bubble, you don't wear clothes because you put your curling gear on at your room and go to the game. And then you're in your room the rest of the time, so you're just in your underwear or whatever. And I literally didn't wear a pair of jeans for like 6 weeks. When I tried to put them on, they didn't fit. Now I can wear about 50% of my wardrobe again, but not all of it. That's not so.
Yeah, as you get older, Darren, it takes longer to lose the weight. I've been working my ass off here since I got out of the bubble, and I still got a few more to go. God, it's a shit when you get older, man. You can gain it easy, but boy, it's hard to lose it.
I was gonna say, like, and then getting some momentum going, and oh, my like hip hurts too much to work out today, or what? But it's getting better. I'm starting to feel like myself again. I'll be ready to go for the fall.
Yeah,
that's good.
Well, I know from a fan perspective, that was just a fantastic few weeks. Several weeks with all the events that were in a row. It was just phenomenal to sit and watch. And they had great coverage in the US of all of it. And it was great to watch.
Yeah, World Curling did a great job on YouTube of all the non-US teams. US apparently doesn't get on YouTube. But ESPN3 with the Briar and Scotties was, if you had the ESPN, it was easy to watch.
Yeah.
As long as the audio works.
To give you a little on that, Jamie, actually, I talked to Rebecca, who runs NBC, before, and asked, are you going to cover the events in the bubble? And she said, well, are you covering them? I said, well, that's why I phoned you, because like obviously I work for NBC, but if you're not, then I'm going to work for WCTV. And she said, well, if you work for WCTV, we'll be able to grab that feed, so we won't do it then. We'll let World Curling Television do it.
Oh.
And then the US people can watch it that way. So that was actually a decision that was made on purpose.
So that's why those are the feeds for NBCSN and Olympic Channel and all that. That makes sense.
Yeah, and that's that's why I did all the US games pretty much.
Yeah.
Haji!
Anyway, I'm gonna mix a drink, guys. I'll be back in a bit.
Haji.
All right. US on the hey Haji, how you doing?
Good.
So,
All right.
hey Brad, I wanted to ask you. We were talking earlier about, we were talking with Kevin before you guys got back up, just about the integrating different personalities onto teams and how it goes and what you're looking for. You've had really kind of a consistent team for a long time, but recently added Mark Kennedy 2 years ago. What has he brought to your team, and how did you have to change up when you brought him in?
Yeah, we've been pretty fortunate that Ryan, EJ, and myself have played together since, I think it was 2008, and before that when we were kids. So we've been together for a really, really long. And so I mean, you get to know guys very, very, very well. And we grew up as we were in diapers together, right? So we've always had one person come and go. We've always had that one poor soul, and Fry really got the brunt of it, I would say. He's the best. I love that guy. I actually just talked to him for a good half an hour on the phone a couple of days ago, and we just caught up. I hadn't caught up with him since his dad passed away. We were trying to get caught up, but yeah, I mean, it's been interesting. It's been an amazing sort of 10, 12 years together, whatever it's been. I don't even know it. Mark's fit in very, very well. As you know, as those who know Mark would say, like, he's a total professional. He is a curler. He's like a professional athlete curler. He's a top-notch individual. He's just a world-class human being. That's Mark. And very genuine guy, very kind. I have nothing bad to say about him. If anything, he's maybe almost too nice sometimes. And, I will say this, I'll be very candid about our season this year. We were starting to really begin to gel in the last two slams, especially the last slam when we lost the semifinal to Mowat. It took us that long because we were not able to be with Mark throughout the curling season to find that chemistry and that dynamic again on the ice. And I think we needed it. I think we needed to, I said it in the media, I said it on Sportsnet after, I think we lost maybe the quarter, or we won the quarterfinal in the last slam or something like that. And I said, we've been storming a little bit in here. We haven't been getting along as good as we normally would. And I think we needed it. I think it was healthy for us. Teams go through that natural thing. Last year, we were a honeymoon team, or not last season, the season before, when we first brought Mark on. We meshed and gelled and made everything, and won a bunch of slams, worked our way up to the #1 ranked team in the world. And we lost a bunch of mojo and momentum when COVID hit and we couldn't get together as a team. So we're going to make sure we make that a priority, hopefully in the fall, and hopefully, fingers crossed, we can sort of pick up where we left off. We learned a ton about each other in that bubble. It was a really good thing for our team, and we're just looking forward to, our mindset as a team is learn and grow, always be learning and growing, as people and as a team, keep an open mind. And, yeah, I mean, that's kind of my answer. Sorry, long-winded, but.
Yeah, we'll have to get the two of you down to Blaine for a, go ahead.
What's that?
Well, Brad, something you said there, Mike, sorry, can I just ask a follow-up question of Brad real quick? Thanks. Brad, you talked about goals, and I saw a recent Facebook post that you shared, which I really liked. And you said, you know, I think it was your birthday Facebook post, and you said you have goal-oriented family. And I like that. I thought that was neat. Can you talk about that a little bit more, like how you apply work ethics and your
Oh,
ethics
fix
in your
auto.
career?
The first words that should come to mind after an accident.
We got to mute the old bear. I think we're okay. Yeah, you know, I don't post a whole lot on social media. I don't post a whole lot on Facebook or anything like that. It's not a priority of mine. That's just me, though. That's just me as a person. And but yeah, I thought I would take the opportunity to say a couple things. And yeah, I guess that's just kind of our mindset. And I learned that from some of my mentors in business. The last 3 or 4 years for me have been some of the best years of my life, quite frankly. With, you know, seeing our family grow, my kids grow. You know, we're always trying to move forward and stay healthy between the ears. You know what I mean? And if anything, I've replaced the word goals with standards. You know, you don't get your goals, you get your standards. I once heard that, and I believe that to be very true. So we hold high standards, and we're always just trying to move forward in all facets of our life as a family. And that's, I believe, the only way to live. And I try to surround myself with as many great people as possible, people that I can learn from. And like you, this group right here, I had a great game with Bryce. There is Bryce on. Where is he? There he is.
Yep, that was a barn burner for sure.
Talking curling. We went right down to the wire. The heart, hey, the heart rate was up on you on that last shot. You used up all your time.
Mm-hmm.
It was great to be in that room with you, man.
6 inches too wide. Came down to the last shot, but it was a great game.
That's wonderful.
Yeah, it was a blast. So yeah, that's us, you know.
Standards, not goals. So can you just flesh that out for, because I'm always interested in healthy between the ears too. I always look for working or trying to be, but working with folks who are capable, positive, and hardworking. And in there, I just lump in honest. You know, that's a important thing. And I've just been happier the last few years, just trying to, I guess, be a little more like Todd. You know, he doesn't let the little things bother him. He focuses on the goal. He sees, what's the saying? You see the forest through the trees. Just trying to work on my attitude. But what do you mean by standards versus goals, huh?
Yeah, I mean, that's a good question. I don't know if I've had like 1 or 2 too many beers to answer that question right now. Maybe.
Let's wax poetic here. I like the philosophical.
But I don't know. I guess to me, goals versus standards. I don't know. It's standards to me are just a little bit more concrete, I guess. That's just the way I think of it. And holding ourselves to a high standard, holding the people around us to a high standard. Goals can sometimes, I think sometimes we set too high a goals and they can be fleeting. I don't know. Realistic standards, I guess, is kind of the way that I look at it. And, you know, that's it for me, I guess, in a nutshell.
Well, I like that. Well, and you can set a standard and you just do it. You set a goal and yeah, you may make it, you may not, but a standard it's like a given almost.
Yes. Love it.
Yeah, that's cool. I'll be thinking about that. Thanks.
You mentioned something too about, you mentioned getting right in the head. And I think that kind of reminded me of last year, we were having this in the ALPACA. Brad, you were sitting there with your wife and talking about the importance of a supportive network back home to be able to enable you guys to do this with your lives, to be able to curl on the professional level. You know, just how important it is to have a supportive network back home to help you guys get through it.
Yeah. So listen to this. We recently sold our house because everybody's overpaying for real estate, right? So we had to take advantage of the market. The market dictated that move, and we're doing it. And most people think we're crazy. Perfect. That's kind of the way I look at it. And now we're moving back in with the in-laws. My wife's about to turn 40 this year. I said, here's your 40th birthday present, moving back in with your mom and dad. But the reason why we're doing it is because they begged us to come and live with them. They said, you know, we want to take care of your kids. We want you guys to have a little bit more freedom. You guys are building another house. We want to be there to support you with that. Brad, you're about to curl. It's an Olympic year. This is going to be much easier on you guys as a family. And I'm like, wow, I didn't think they wanted us to move back in for a second time. We're doing this to build another home. I thought the first time was, you know, they would never welcome us back in. But of course, there's that support once again. And I couldn't believe it. It almost brought me to tears thinking that they want us to move back in with them. It's awesome. So I feel like this guy in the world, and I hope there's other guys and gals on this call that feel the same way in their lives and in their, you know, networks and associations that they have. Yeah, without that, you can't go after anything. If you don't have that supportive, you know, network of people behind you, how do you accomplish the things that you want to accomplish in life? How do you go after and chase your dreams? Makes it pretty tough. So we're very lucky. I hope that answers the question.
Absolutely.
You guys can move on to somebody else though.
That's good stuff.
But you're doing such a good job, Brad. Such a good job.
So who didn't get to ask their question initially? Kim, you didn't get to ask. Who did you have a question for initially?
Todd. Todd, you paying attention? All right, there's Todd. He's chewing though.
Sorry.
So my question was, who have you not gotten to curl against or with that you would like to?
Well, just kind of ironically, I'd say Brad Jacobs and Colin Hodgins and Kevin Martin, Scott Howard. Yeah. Yeah, actually, so, yeah, it's a good question. I can think of some people that I did curl with that I wished I hadn't. Yeah. I guess if I think about it, I did curl with my dad, but I wished I had been able to play with him when he was younger. He was in his 50s by the time I started junior curling. And he was a good curler when he was younger. And I think that would have been, it would have been a lot of fun. I think we would have been, if I could have got him to listen to me, I think we would have been a really good team. So yeah, I'd say my dad. Yeah.
That's nice. And why? Not just because he was a good curler, but like.
Well, yeah, I mean, no, he had good touch and a lot of experience. And, you know, it's just that family connection.
Yeah.
You know, not many people, you know, unfortunately, we don't get a chance to play with our parents like that. I think that would have been, you know, there are a few. Scott has had that opportunity, and I think that's something that's really special. You know, really amazing, actually.
One of my favorite moments was when I got to see Darren win a bonspiel while I was behind the glass watching with my old man. My dad threw an out-turn draw to the full button in last year in Calgary to win a spiel, and I was doing some training. I slipped and fell, and I smashed my knees, and I could barely curl for the first 3 months of the season. And Darren played with them, and it was just like one of the best times ever. We had the Russian women's team was in the world final this year. Two of their players came and spared in that event too. It was just amazing to watch my dad come out and be a little kid on the ice with all these guys. That was very exciting and not an experience I thought I would really get to have.
Colin, I've never been so nervous because I had to sweep a rock to win a curling event. And I'm always just standing there calling line. And I had to sweep that thing, and I've never been so nervous on a shot in my life. Like, I don't know how you guys do that.
Yeah, you know, Darren, I've been in that situation too. I don't do a lot of sweeping too, but when I do, I always tell the thrower, either throw it, make it a no doubter. Either we cannot touch it or we got to sweep it all the way. If it's anything in between, you got no chance.
That's not true. You have good judgment.
Todd, I was always told by Karik actually, is that you want to wait until you almost don't think you can get it there anymore. And
Right.
then your adrenaline will take over and you'll get it there.
Really?
So, yep. So I was waiting and I figured I don't think I can get it there. So I put my head down, I start sweeping. Then I look up and I'm like, oh my God, it's not getting there. And head down all the way, got it by an inch. Yeah.
Oh, awesome.
Oh, Colin, when did I start sweeping?
Oh man, it was like 2 feet before the hog line, and I was almost banging on the glass upstairs, like, let's go, let's go. I agree though, man, Karik, that's exactly the mentality I have when I sweep those big rocks, and to not overjudge them, because I know we want to. So like when Derek and I go down the sheet, we just argue the whole way, and if we're arguing, it's made. So he's like, gotta go, because he gets excited, and I go, no, I'm gonna try to not oversweep this damn rock and leave it top 4, and then we get it there. So I think that's very good advice Karik has, and clearly they win a lot of shit. So I guys win a lot of shit.
Our team's like the complete opposite. We'll hammer it right out of the mitt, and then hopefully we get to the hog line and hope it stops.
Yeah, right, yeah.
Don't do that. It's completely wrong. But that's great. That's what we've been doing.
Off Tim.
Yeah.
Scotty, you might be the most fun sweeper. I think you might be the most fun sweeper I've ever played with, though, because I get to play a few slams with you. Frick, that energy is insane. I don't think I've ever moved the brush as quick as when you say, gotta go, gotta go.
Oh, yeah.
Go
Right
on,
here,
gotta
too.
go.
Oh, gotta go. Yeah. I like saying it to Tim because Tim's good. So, yeah. Lean on him for a little bit.
I have a question for Scott. You've had a pretty interesting go with the last couple of years. How long ago was when Wayne smashed up his leg on that ski hill? It was a while ago, and he really was bad. Like, he was in bad shape. And then
5 years ago.
Oh yeah, at least
5 years ago.
What did you?
He was a mess. I don't even want to know how many places it broke, but I think it was like 10 to 12 spots. He's got a metal rod in his leg, and he couldn't walk for a long time. Couldn't golf. Couldn't really do anything. He was very lucky. It took him a good solid 1.5 to 2 years to fully recover and get his golf game back. And he curled a couple of Tuesday nights here and there for the last couple of years, but the show he put on the Briar was phenomenal. It blew everybody out. Everyone blew everybody's mind, and what he did was incredible. And we talk quite a bit after the Briar. And he says he couldn't put on a sock for the 3 to 4 weeks after the Briar. He was in so much pain. Yeah.
It was kind of weird. Didn't your dad take on a tree with snowmobile?
Yeah. So the previous year, we were out snowmobiling, just going out for a quick little boot. And then the freak accident happened. We switched snowmobiles. He wasn't adjusted to the snowmobile that I was on, and missed the turn. And I turned around, and next thing you know, you see your dad laying on the ground and not moving. It was the worst 15 to half hour or whatever it was of my life. Got him back up, and I didn't know the severity of the accident until we got him back to the road, and then he started saying, repeating himself. He had a major concussion. It wasn't making sense. That's when I started freaking out. Called my mom. Mom came and picked him up right away. I said, you got to get him to the hospital. The sled was totaled. Got him to the hospital, and then they almost airlifted him right to Sunnybrook, but then they threw him in the ambulance, and just knock on wood, he's lucky to be on this planet right now, and very fortunate. And he made a full recovery after 6 weeks. So it was pretty scary times for that 24 hours that night, and then the following 6 weeks, didn't know how he was going to recover.
Well, I guess if anything came out of that is you got to curl with 2 world champions and awesome guys that are smiling on their face a lot of times, and probably in hindsight a bit of a good experience for you.
Oh, 100%. So Wayne and my dad have been best friends for 30, 40 years. So they were actually together when they found out I was going to be born. So it's pretty cool. And I've always looked up to Wayne. He's one of the best curlers out there. Very accomplished and knows the strategy in and out. It's crazy. So I was fortunate enough to play with him in 2011, 2012. I was on his team. We had some fun there. And yeah, for him to come back after the accident that he had and the way he curled, and it's his dream come true to play with him again. And I was just very fortunate to be on that team. And it was, like I said, we had a lot of fun.
Yeah,
It was a
quick shameless plug here.
Newish fan was the point.
We talked with Wayne and Glenn on our podcast, Curling Nation. Had a really good time with them.
Yeah, I think Wayne said, or Glenn said on that podcast too, that, you know, if Scott wanted to skip, there was easier ways. He could have just asked.
Yeah, no, it would have been awesome to curl with that again in the Briar, but Wayne was such a good pickup, and it was awesome.
He was really fun to watch.
Yeah, it
Really
was
fun.
And, it was weird because we didn't know what to do, and then all four of us got together and we said, Wayne Madon. And then we called him up and we said, what's your thoughts? What are you thinking? First of all, do you think you can curl? And then he's going there to win it. So it took a couple days to actually get him to commit, because obviously there's a lot of pressure with stepping in on that position and with everything going on. And we got him to commit, and we practiced. We were on the ice every single day. We were lucky. Penetang opened their club through COVID, and we were very fortunate there. And his game picked up like super quick, and he was making all these shots in practice, and we're like, okay, we're grooving now. And honestly, the Briar, that was the best part. Like I think we were so successful at the Briar because our expectations were, I don't know, we were there to win. We were there to play every game, every shot. We were having so much fun out there. Like, we were laughing, having fun, making shots. So I think that's why our success was so good. And then we got in this groove, and we were making like everything. And yeah, it was just a fun ride to be on. And then Brad's on the line here, but once we beat Brad, we believed. We really had it. And the unfortunate part is we had to win one of our last 3 games to make it to the playoffs. And against that field, you got to play well. And we just ran out of steam, to be honest, and mentally exhausted and physically exhausted. So, but yeah, it was a hell of a ride.
Cool.
It was so fun to watch.
Regan, it was just as much fun, and if not more fun, to be on the ice and just going through those emotions. It was a blast. There's quite a few highlight reels, and we were just having fun. So much fun.
Loved it.
Well, Scott and Hodge, you guys started talking a little bit about sweeping and, you know, in a different events, but talk a little bit about how sweeping has changed over the last 5-6 years. It's gone from something that you do a little bit to a pretty integral part of the game. So, I mean, is it changing you guys' philosophy or your strategy or how you play opponents based on how well they do or don't sweep? Like, are you calling shots differently, or?
Yeah, I'd say it changes everything for someone at the lead position. At least I can speak to that one. I think it's given me a lot more purpose rather than just throwing them up and down, trying not to screw up. Right? It's been more, you know, trying to be artful in the throwing, but trying to actually having impact on the shots and the communication and changing how you do things, with whether it's hand signals or in big moments, or just, you know, it's not as linear as it used to be. It's not just one dimensional, hard, off. It's been creating different types of communication that navigates it down the sheet. So I think it's made it exciting for me to actually have some impact, where throwing 2 rocks, that what do we really realize? Like, the outcome of the game is not that dependent unless I really screw up. But I think that's the biggest thing for me, is like, gave me purpose to work at it and to look at what other guys are doing. Like, not gonna lie, I'm watching what Scott and Tim are doing, and I'm watching what EJ and Ryan are doing, and Karik and Brad. All these guys are doing things a little differently. So we're trying, like, I personally try to incorporate what I see these guys, what they're effectively doing, and I constantly manipulate what I'm doing. I think that's been the most important thing for me, is just something to do and keep it exciting, and try to help the guys win. It's just something I didn't really always have at lead. I got bored for a while there, but now I'm not bored at all. It's great.
And I think the biggest thing too is I think we're still learning about the sweeping. Like Colin said, all these amazing sweepers have different kind of techniques and ideas. So we're all kind of looking over the shoulder, seeing how certain players are sweeping and stuff, because there's a lot of great sweepers out there and all different techniques. So it's pretty interesting.
I think the fun part is that like guys are communicating now, even from different teams. Like we're pushing each other. It's not like somebody is from the top down is saying this is what you need to do. It's like exciting, and guys are communicating and friendly, where it's not as much dog eat dog anymore. At least not in my world. I like to have fun with everyone out there, and like when EJ carves a rock, man, some of the things EJ has done to carve a rock and make shots that might not have been made. Like I remember Mark threw an out turn for him, and EJ carved it, and I like just looked at Mark, and he looked at me. He's like, "Yeah, holy cow!" So then I said, "Good job, EJ," and he knew. It was like, "That's awesome, man!" Like people are not missing many shots anymore. Throw it close, don't screw it up.
I would follow up to that. Do you think there's going to be maybe any changes on the horizon for that very reason, that the elite players at the top, because of the sweeping strength, aren't missing many shots anymore? Maybe.
I don't know. I think we're at a kind of a nice gravy spot where physicality is still important. It's not technology fully taking over. So I think, big, strong guys can do more. Like EJ's huge. He can definitely do more than I can. So I got to use my brain to try to keep up with them, So I think you still can do a lot. Dumbing the equipment down was great. I think we needed that. And having it more similar is we have to continuously be on top of that. Otherwise, we'll get back in that situation where I didn't like that, where people just didn't like each other anymore. That was probably the worst part of curling I've ever been a part of.
Yeah, that got really contentious and weird at Broomgate, but I don't think it's going to get to that level of severity. But I think it's good that the sport still, there's still a balance. Like you still have to reward the thrower for throwing well, but to reward the hard work that all the teammates put in the physical training and the sweeping training is good too. So I think I agree. Like now it's good. Just curious to see what happens. But it's like all the conversations that we hear, like on the Inside Curling podcast about, well, maybe what if we move the hog line a little bit, or we do something, or change the tick rule, or do some of these fun things, which I'm excited to see. I think it's gonna be really fun. But yeah, it's gonna be fun to see how the game develops in the next 5-10 years.
I want to see the behind the sheet, the people get the wavy things like in basketball. I want to see everybody going nuts like that. That is like, that's awesome. When people complain about someone moving. I don't know if anyone in the sheet or in this call cares about that.
Oh.
But I think you got to be good enough to avoid, like, to get past.
All right, Haji. We have hockey players slamming into the boards when we're trying to deliver, and we nail our shots because we're playing between two hockey sheets that are and our hack is less than a foot. So yeah, people waving something behind the other end would affect me none.
I got a story about, getting distracted or not getting distracted. It was a couple of nationals ago, and there was a baby. It was screaming, just screaming, but right when Todd was in his backswing. And so, after the game, he said, in the seventh end on my first shot, when that baby was screaming, I wanted to stand up and say, that's how I feel. The screaming didn't bother him, but that was just so cute.
There's probably got to be a happy balance though in there. I don't know. You don't want people like getting too close, and you don't want Speedo guy from Duke, coming up in the stands, distracting you. But yeah. having it completely quiet like golf is just never going to happen when you have 4 or 5 games going on at the same time.
Well, and if it's completely quiet, that's when you have like the one drunk guy that decides to yell at the wrong time. Like that's no bueno.
Hey, are you
If
calling
there's
me
just-
out? I didn't know we knew each other.
Oh, it's you! Were you in Ottawa in like 2016?
I never know. I mean, I told you I learned curling. The last person to be sober on Sunday is the winner. So, I mean.
So my work is cut out for me. Brilliant.
It's okay. That was probably our kid that was yelling during Todd's delivery.
It's all good.
Yeah, I got it the whole game against you.
Oh, really?
No
Is
kidding.
Is she down? You got her to sleep, Kim?
Oh no, she's in the bathroom watching her shows, going potty. Or potty training, you know, serious business.
Yes.
It is serious business.
All right, we're approaching 9 o'clock for the next game, so I still need a couple scores from people. So Todd and Stephanie, how did your game go?
It was close. It was really close.
Well, you can tell me who won and who won the sixth end.
That'd be me.
You got both?
Yes, sir.
Excellent.
She crushed me. I mean, and I don't mind getting beat, but she was giggling while she was doing it.
In my defense, you laughed too.
Stephanie, you're so gracious. I love it.
So what was the score of your guys' game?
What was the final?
11-0.
11-0?
That's right. That's what I
All
scored.
right. Moving on.
Thank you.
Hey, Brian, my 11-5 doesn't look so bad anymore.
Oh.
Hey, Colin and Kim, what happened there?
Haji took both.
All right.
Did
It wasn't 11-0, no. It was a barn burner.
Oh, okay.
All right, Brad and Bryce, you guys said you had a good game. What happened? Say it again.
I was saying score 3 for Brad.
Okay.
7-6 Brad coming down to the final shot. I had a thin double takeout to sit like 4 or something like that. And it was a little wide that. So so it goes. It was fun. It was fun.
All right. Good. Well, this was fun conversation. So we got next game coming up. Our feature game is going to be Kevin Martin and Stephanie. So I've got the rooms set up. I'll get you put over there in a second. So again, remember, we're playing 6 ends, and then the bonus end is a 6th end. So whoever wins that end gets an extra point.
Mike, the question came up in our game. If we're tied after 6, do we play a 7th end or split?
Yeah, just play another one. Yeah.
Okay.
There's time. So then after that game, we'll come back in the Zoom room and we'll hang out and chat for a while again, and
Birthday boy.
then we'll wrap up the Zoom. We'll wrap up the live meeting and party as long as we want to.
Look how cute that is. Oh my
That
gosh.
is amazing.
Wow. Is that a Tyrannosaurus
That
Rex?
is the best.
Gail, what you got on there?
Oh my
right.
gosh.
They're
Tell 'em,
talking.
tell 'em.
What did you get for your birthday from Uncle Matthew?
I wrapped your basket, but when you open your mask, it screams.
Wrap your mask. When you open your mask, it screams. Good boy.
Is it really?
That's amazing.
All pumped up. It's 10 o'clock. Why aren't you in bed?
Can I hear it scream?
I could hear it.
Yeah, I heard that. That's
It went-
awesome.
Very nice. Happy birthday, kiddo. So cute.
Super. Well, thank you again, everybody, for doing this. Pros and AMs, we all appreciate it. We're here to have fun. We're here to raise money for lupus research and Regan's Foundation. So we really hope we can do this in person again, because that one's a lot of fun too. So if you haven't been to the in-person one, come on down.
Gonna have some bacon, lots of bacon.
Come for the curling, stay for the bacon.
It's amazing.
Mike,
That
you
was the
guys
best thing
make
I've ever
that
done.
spiel beautiful. With it, your bacon, your beautiful selves, your outfits, and did I say bacon? And
Bacon.
bacon,
Yep.
and the hospitality suite, and your hospitality.
Yeah, the hospitality suite's a lot of fun.
I'll tell you right now, I was so glad to get invited to that. That was like the best time for me. Like getting to hang out with all you guys, Becca drinking me under the table, you know. That
Well,
bacon when you brought it out at like 2:30 in the morning was the best thing ever.
I'll never forget the last one we had in person. It was like 2 in the morning, 3 in the morning, and seeing my dad standing in the corner talking with Pat Ryan, Kevin Martin, and Glenn Howard, just hanging out, having a good time. That was kind of the highlight of his year.
It was so
just
great that you came.
They're so much fun.
Thank you.
So, all right. Well, I got the rooms all ready to go. So we're gonna have in room 1 is gonna be Scott playing James. In 2, we've got Brad and Jamie. In 3, the future one is gonna be Kevin and Stephanie. 4 is gonna be Todd and Kim. And then 5, we've got Darren and Bryce. And Colin and Brian are gonna be in room 6. So everybody get into your curling app, find room 4. It's probably empty again. And
Hey, Scott, what was your name again? Username? You're muted.
I'm Gomer18.
Gomer 18. Okay. Thanks. Yeah, I'm Alvin Curl.
All right.
So
Okay, can you invite me?
yeah, if I see you up there.
Get into your Zoom rooms.
all right, I'll send it out right now. Good luck, everybody. Have fun.
Good luck.
There she is.
Howdy.
Howdy.
How are you gentlemen doing?
Donnie
Delightful.
B. Donnie B.
Oh, this is going to be great.
Kick his ass, Stephanie. Kick his ass.
I'll do what I can. Which this game is not a lot. Oh my lord.
Well, apparently you're awful darn good. 11-0.
Poor Todd.
That's mean.
He, in my defense, the first time he took his own stone out. I didn't do it, but yeah, I like playing aggressive without hammer. It shows.
Get out of here so I can see you. Just a sec. There.
Hey.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
Are we in? Let's see.
Go. Donnie B and I are both in here. I don't see you yet, Steph.
Are you in room 4?
No, 3. 3. We're supposed to be in 3. I think we're in 3, aren't we, Donnie B?
Oh, let me go back.
3, that's what I was told.
That's what I was told.
Let me exit room 3.
Snakers 88.
That'd be me.
Okay. I couldn't remember what my my login was from last year, so I just went with the guest.
Are you 1375 or 77?
75. I don't know who 77 is.
I know. Challenge. Hey, there we go.
Oh, I got the hammer. I won the toss.
Oh, well
I don't
then.
even remember that.
Let's see. No. So someone flipped behind closed doors. Let's
Well,
see
good
how
game.
this goes.
Good
Good
game.
game. Good curling.
Stephanie or Steph?
I prefer Steph. If you say Stephanie, I think you're my mom yelling at me for doing something.
Steph it is.
So it's Steph Seneca versus Kevin Martin. Is that what we're about to watch
that
here?
Dino?
Hey,
Yeah,
Dean.
What?
Dean
Yeah.
Gemmel.
How's it
Nice.
going? Yeah.
It's good. How are you?
Yeah, good. I have no idea what I got myself into here, but I see Don and Kevin and you, so I guess it'll be just fine.
It can't be that bad.
Yeah.
How can it
Have
be?
at it.
Oh, awesome. So
Nice
how's
nice long slow stroke. It's a Donnie B.
Yeah.
just clean? Oy vey. Well, let's see if I can dial this in here. That's better. I'm a little more frantic.
That's good.
Clean. Whoa. Whoa. Yeah, go a little bit.
That's perfect.
John, can you see anything? I can't see anything.
I can't see anything yet, no.
No. Okay. Just want to make sure I'm not missing something.
We're missing the action already, it sounds
Well,
like.
there's two guards in play.
I'm trying to come around, but I'm afraid I'm tight. I think I turned it. Oh no, might get by. Might get by. Donnie B held it straight. Love it.
I say, was Benny throwing that in turn? I hope not.
Benny never got to throw any interns.
I know.
Oh, here we go. I see it now.
You see it? I don't. Where do you see it?
I just clicked on the screen. I don't know if that did anything, but I'm there.
You're there now. Let me see.
That one's definitely tight.
Oh, I don't know. You're holding it pretty good.
Chip in. Ooh, just the rub off the back of it.
Beauty. That gives you options. Oh, should we go way out in the weeds? Try to come around that corner. Let's try it.
Sure,
Let's
come
try it.
Come around the corner that I can't see. That's a good idea.
Trust me, Dean, it looks great from here.
Yeah, looks like a good call.
Well, it's tight.
Loads of room.
Tight. Go.
Loads of room.
Bye.
Ooh, that's a peach. That's dead buried.
Nice curl on the outturn side.
Yeah, that finished real nice.
That blue rock of yours in the top 12 is a dangerous stone. That is a perfect rock.
It's in a good spot. Oh, I got to make sure the turn is right. This got me last game. I went to throw an inside out shot and it decided I was throwing the other handle. And I didn't notice. Let's see.
So can you change the handle? Is that...
You can. There's a little button.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Down in like the bottom right.
Interesting.
Oh, just peeling the guard. Yeah, very smart.
But yeah, in my head, I'm like, oh yeah, I'm throwing the in
Skip
turn.
going to be now. It's out there.
Yeah, I'm just trying to throw a biter or just short of a biter.
Looks pretty good.
A little light.
Beauty.
Not bad.
Still good spot though.
Trying to sneak it through the hole. That'd be a dandy if you could get through.
What I don't think it finishes that hard in this game. It's close. Try to think. I think I still like the run. See if I tighten that ice a tidge. It's amazing how much peels curl in this game. It's gonna catch it then. Am I touching the other guard?
Maybe.
Ooh, through the hole.
What to play, what to play, what to play. Well, I think I gotta do the same thing. Oh, darn. Sweep. I'm way late.
Oh, no.
Well, I might get over the hog line.
Oh, yeah, you're a guard.
Kind of all it's gonna be. That's okay. Well, it actually slid pretty good. I thought I was way light.
Not bad.
I guess I've thrown enough rocks down that
Same spot.
Yeah. This is like a who's gonna blink first kind of deal. Let's switch the handle. Considering the makeup of this room, I'd be expecting a text from Garnet any minute now.
Oh, so you do know Garnet. I heard you say Kalamazoo, of course.
Oh, I wasn't joking. Garnet, if you're watching, to the queen.
I'm talking about Garnet Extra, Donnie B.
Yeah, no, I was talking
He
to
asked
Stephanie
me.
about that.
Yeah.
And I asked her if she knew Garnet. I figured she would.
Yeah.
I was down in Kalamazoo a couple years ago. I saw Garnet down there. For the world.
I got down there. Stephanie, when was I there?
Yeah, for the lupus, the thing with
Just
league in
before-
January, before
January,
COVID.
just before lupus or COVID hit.
Yeah, it was January, late January, I want to say.
Uh-oh.
Threw it through the house. Left the hit and roll.
Well, let's see if I can take advantage of that. Yeah, better ice there. Curl
Yeah,
on me.
Garnet almost played the Randy Travis during the banquet.
Oh, we're hanging.
Ah, it looks
Nose,
Yeah.
outside.
Are you still
now.
shot?
Oh, who
I
shot?
think
Who
it's
shot?
spun in.
Ooh, I think
It's
I'm shot.
It's spun in.
Blue is shot.
Oh, I think I missed it. This is gonna curl.
Yeah, you're tight.
Hard. You gotta go.
She gone. She
You still
gone.
got it.
I just need a piece. Just need a wee piece.
He's got nothing. He's got nothing.
That was barely through the house. Actually, wasn't through the house.
Did you?
Come
You split the
on.
one off the back leg.
Lose some weight.
Oh man.
That was a bad attempt.
Well. Let's see what happens here.
Big shot here.
Yeah.
That is so tight.
Looks tight.
That is bullshit.
Oh, it's all over.
That's
Look,
not
hit
what.
roll off the guard.
Oh, it might guard though.
Sit,
Look
sit,
at this.
sit.
Look at this. Oh, that's a dirty
Can
shot.
you believe it? Sweep it.
Oh,
I'm almost sorry.
almost
Still
sorry.
There for two.
Oh, the old turn
Tap
tap
for deuce.
I was telling Todd this game doesn't know me very well because
Oh,
I never
yeah.
throw my out turns that tight. Ooh, I think you got it.
Oh, ballpark.
Oh, you're rolling though.
Gotta go easy, easy.
Oh.
She gone. She gone.
Too much weight. Good steal.
Ooh. Accept.
Geez, you never give up a point.
Would keep that train rolling. Knock on wood. Oh man.
All right.
Kevin, I don't know if you remember, but the Ryer in London in 2011,
Oh, okay. Yeah.
that was, I mean, I was obsessed with watching curling in the Olympics before then. And then I didn't learn to curl, but that week absolutely sealed my love for the game. That was spring break when I was still at university, and all my friends went to warm places down south, and I spent my week in London, Ontario, in the snow.
A questionable call. Spending it in London.
I'm okay with it.
That was a freeze attempt. If anybody's wondering what I was attempting to do.
Noted.
Noted. That was hack weight, but the idea, I think I had the right broom, but 25 feet too heavy.
That is intern.
Yeah, London Briar. Wow. Yep.
But I know we had several Kalamazoo people that came out there, Garnet included.
Yeah.
Garnet and Debbie came out, but I actually, because Garnet knew you, I got to visit with you and your team at the hotel because they were there to see Ducky, because Ducky was your fifth
Yep.
that year.
Yep.
And I think you guys ordered pizza.
I would say there's a good chance.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, you ordered pizza and Mark and Ducky were there, and it absolutely blew my mind. And I was standing here in this hotel with Kevin Martin and Mark Kennedy, just chatting about curling and eating pizza and hanging out
Yeah.
in London. It was absolutely bananas to me.
Yeah, it was fun.
Man.
So Stephanie, I saw you make a shot one weekend to win a game. It was a really tough shot. Was it Ontario somewhere maybe?
Was it in Toronto?
Toronto?
It was Toronto.
And who did you beat? Like it was a pretty good
Where
team.
was this
I thought.
at?
Was that the
Donnie
time? Was that the High Park? Or was that it? Was it the late tiebreaker game?
The Royal Curling, was it the Royal Curling Club?
Royals?
Is that the one? Royals?
If it was at Royals, it might have been the game against Joanne Rizzo. That was a
I
late
just
night
remember.
game. It was
Yeah,
a run
I
back.
remember it was just a great shot to win.
Oh, that's not going to be a great shot if it doesn't curl.
She gone.
Oh,
Touch the back one. No.
Yeah, intern run against Joanne in the 8th was the one that I remember.
Yeah.
That was one of those, I'll be damned if we're going to lose this game kind of shots. It's like it's 1 a.m. I did not come here to go home. Ooh, that's a beauty.
Breeze.
Oh, fancy.
Fancy. Oh, if I...
Oh, guard. See if we can score 1 point.
Let's see. Let's see if this is actually peel weight.
Oh, it's coming.
Alright.
Oh, it's gonna make contact. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. That's not what I meant to do.
It's not
bad. Oh, Steel's in play now. You got
True.
Steel in play now.
Uh-oh. I may have been a double on mine, Donnie. I'm right off. I need this to be a frosty patch.
Oh no, you're okay.
Someone.
Oh, I thought that was. I got into the like the teal color there. Yeah. That
It's
actually
very.
turned out pretty good.
That turned out great. It's very finicky. There's some. It's definitely not the same every time because there's one that I had that should have been draw weight and turned out to be board. There's one that was going to be in and it was.
I thought I might have had a double on that one.
Let's go. Oh, gotta change that turn again. Don't you do that. It's insisting on making that the wrong turn.
It's not listening.
No, it's not what I want to do, computer. Okay.
Oh, it's on the front one.
Bring in the heat.
Hard. Touch it. Yes.
Yeah,
Yep.
you got it. Boy, a hitting machine.
Oh. Is Steel 1 or take 3, I think.
Yeah, exactly.
Right
6
now.
of one, half dozen of the other.
That's what I'm calling.
We're gonna make this fun.
Oh, that's tight. Gotta go.
It's tight, but
She gone.
she gone, and she's light. There's the freeze right on the butt.
All right. Come on, draw weight. Don't fail me now. Let's see here. I think that's close.
Well, not light. Oh.
It looks pretty good.
Oh, coming
Yes,
in
I'm
nice.
sweeping. Hard.
Oh, not bad though.
Real close.
Tough deuce now.
All right, here's still a shot.
That's for sure.
It's a tough deuce now.
Oh, that's tight.
Getting the back
Kick.
guard.
No,
He's got the
fine.
guard. Hmm.
Bump it an inch and it's a bonanza.
Yeah. Let's
No
see if I
score.
can broom for it. That's pretty close. In theory, it should be close.
If you're just tuning in, you're watching the Core Trust ALPACA 2021 online spiel. Our
I'm still
sponsor for this
sleeping.
game is Jill Brown Public Relations. Exciting match between Kevin and Steph. Oh, nice shot.
Ah, it's a beautiful shot.
Nice shot. You got the outside
Close.
of it. Got the outside. Too thin.
Oh, too thin. Steal a one. I hope only one. I think it's only one. Yeah.
We're gonna see.
One time.
Oh no, we still got a rock or two.
One more rock, yeah. Ooh, that's too heavy. Whoa.
Uh-oh.
Whoa.
Well, you might bump mine. Come over with your blue and bump mine.
No line problems here. Oh, she's going for steal too, but it's going to hit too thin. And set up the double for a deuce for yellow. Oh.
Not wide.
Oh. Got to curl a bit.
He's
Got to
got
curl
it.
a bit.
Got it.
Got to curl a bit. One.
Ooh, just one.
For one.
I'm happy with that. I'm on the board.
That's
1-1. Her shutout streak is over.
Oh well. It was good while it lasted. Sorry, Todd.
You have to set goals. I set my goals. I need a score.
That's a good one. I find that does it pretty well in curling.
Now we have to move our goal ahead a little bit to the next thing.
I was always in the skins games. We always wanted to get that early skin.
Ah.
Nobody liked to get shut out.
Yeah.
I haven't played enough skins. We've had a little bit of it like at the club in Sarnia, but I haven't played many skins games. It's fun. I really like it.
There's not as much skins now as there used to be. When Donnie B and I were curling together years ago, there were the two different skins, right? There was the McCain's and then what's it called? The Good Wrench?
Yeah. M&M Good Wrench.
Yeah.
Then became Sportsnet.
Always fun though. Just so much fun.
We won one skin, one of those M&M ones. We won the game, and Peter Corner's team won more money than we did because there wasn't a winner's bonus.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
So we won the skins game but didn't win the money.
Seriously?
Bastard.
How does that work?
So we barely won our 3 games. Like we just barely won enough money to win all 3 games.
Yeah.
And Pierre Charette, who's playing with Peter, they stomped everybody. And then we beat them in the final. But because there was no, like it's usually $10,000, $12,000, $15,000 to win, right? Just to make sure that the one team has more money than the other team, but they didn't have that. So they won like $1,500 more than we did.
Oh, that's funny. Oh, good shot.
Oh, yeah. Oh, big trouble.
Yeah.
What's the strategy here?
Blast.
Punt or stay aggressive? Oh, punt.
Punt, yeah.
A little high. Not too bad, though.
No, we'll just have to
One
keep
more guard
blasting,
to get rid of. Hope she doesn't keep putting them in there.
I'm liking this intern so far. Hopefully I didn't just bite myself by saying that, but let's give that another go. Oh, that's well light. Jesus, gotta go.
Light's the right way to miss on this.
Yeah.
As long as you don't line them up, I'm drilling.
Yeah, I don't think I am. Well, I said that.
Oh, it's going to be close. It's going to be close to lining them up. She gone. I've seen this shot before. I've seen this shot before. Oh,
you've swept these shots before, I imagine.
Yeah, a little thin, maybe.
Ooh,
a little thin. No.
Look at the spin on that guy.
I'd say that turned out not bad.
Not bad.
Not bad. You're back in business. Back in business.
Okay, flip. Took the turn. There we go. Start there. No, flip.
This just screams of a last shot game to me. I can see this going down to the last shot.
You gotta go. That is not normal. Go.
Gotta go hard.
Hard.
Oh, Jamboni. If you even hit it. Oh, she's
Oh,
got
I'm
it.
hitting it, but I'm not hitting it where
Good
I wanted
jam.
to. Screams of
Oh,
a force if he makes the
wide.
hit and stick.
Yeah, forcing me to hit and stay though. That's not easy.
I was telling Todd I thought it would be fun if, I mean, I'm sure the developers haven't gotten that far with this game, but if they made it so that the ice conditions changed every game. It's like maybe it's dished,
Oh.
maybe it's tilted, maybe it's arena ice and there's an S curve.
Put in an arena part of
Yeah,
it.
yeah. There's moguls. This is
Yep.
fun.
I haven't.
I played in
I've never
LA
played
a
the
couple
game.
years ago.
Oh yeah,
LA Arena Ice there at the Valencia, I think.
yeah.
And I played on a lot of arena ice, and that was the worst. That sheet that we were on, it would fall 6 feet in within a 2-foot stretch, just all of a sudden, and fall off the cliff.
Yeah, there was one that we played on in Knoxville in 2019. It was not possible to stay on this sheet. You aim at the next sheet over and try to slide over there and throw the opposite turn, and you just fall back over. It's the weirdest feeling in the world. Like, I don't think I slide this bad. No, you don't.
It's curving. Gravity is a factor.
It's not you. Yeah, exactly. Like, you didn't lose all your mechanics. I can make this.
I think we played in San Jose, and it was edge of the 12 and throw the wrong turn, but it was consistent, and the ice was the same, so that was easy to do.
Oh, look at this hit and roll.
Oh,
Oh, almost
too strong.
hit and roll freeze.
Too strong. Well, the ballpark got to curl a bit.
Might roll out.
He got her.
Sticking
He
around,
got
I
her.
think.
Oh,
Ooh.
that's up a pretty easy pocket.
Let's see here.
Can't miss that, can you?
We're gonna see.
As K Park would have said back in the day, a chimpanzee.
Oh man. Well,
That would have been back in the 90s. That's a lot. That's going back in time.
oh, that is lighter than light. Giddy up. Giddy up.
Oh, it's gonna be a freeze.
Oh,
I don't think so.
No,
Not unless Ben and Mark are sweeping this one. Ooh.
What's the right call? It's gonna be
Tide
right,
has turned. The tide has turned.
right in the top 8 foot. That looks maybe a hair heavy.
And these are the kind of shots, if you put it perfectly, it puts a little extra pressure on the guy. Cal.
Just top 8.
You don't want to leave some short of the rings.
Don't want to be heavy. Don't want to be
in the
heavy.
rings, but it can't be
Yeah.
perfect.
Good spot.
Perfect.
That's a beach.
Bad.
Oh. Now she's got a decision to make. Oh, turn through the hole. Is that the plan?
Oops. Yeah, if it actually gives me the outturn, which currently it's maybe gonna do. There we go. That's better. Wait.
Big shot here. Oh, it's getting close to that guard. Getting close to that guard. Gotta go hard. Get it by. Get it by.
Ooh.
Oh.
How many is that?
They're up. 2, maybe 3. Let's see.
What's it say? 3.
Survey says 3.
Ooh.
Oh,
That's a big swing.
out of nowhere.
Out of nowhere.
Alrighty. Oh, we gotta throw a guard. Oh, that's way heavy. It might be through those. Off.
You've said that before, that it came up
and we
like
just be off it.
barely in front.
Yeah. It's kind of funny. Hang on.
Oh, no, you're good.
It's in the front of the house. It's okay.
It might be in the ring, but you're good.
Yeah, you're golden. Golden.
Bhutan.
Just got to get those sweepers off it, Donnie B. Just got to get them off
Yeah.
it.
Eager beavers.
All right. Where's Stephanie going with this one? Where's Steph?
Queen.
That looks like good.
20. Corner guard. Is that what she's doing?
In theory.
Oh yeah, beauty.
Perfect.
Go around with both turns. That's what Kevin used to do it out. Get them fairly close, and then you can go around both turns.
Right.
Ooh, that looks a little late. Get on that thing a little bit. No, that's okay.
Game on. I like it. Game on.
Game on.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Action.
Yeah.
Mine looks good if the weight's good. Ooh, might get by. This is tricky.
Air by.
Oh,
Get it by.
What a shot. I think that's shot rock.
It is shot.
That's fantastic.
Wow, that's tricky.
Oh. I was trying to bump my yellow, but I'm afraid this is going to be a little bit. Maybe on the guard.
Little tight. Little tight.
Little tight. Little light.
Wee bit tight.
Tight and light. Other than that, it was good.
Yeah. Otherwise, I had a beauty. Oh, just freeze another one in there.
Yeah. Why not?
Load them up.
Why not? Yeah, I'll go there.
Not light, that's for sure.
Looks good again.
Got to get on it a little bit for line, don't we? Oh, she's freezing to the top one.
Freezing.
Oh.
Keep the angle on it.
Oh.
What a call. I got to go around the whole world here.
Not her first rodeo. That's not her first rodeo.
No, but I've fallen off my share. I'll say that much.
Oh, this is tight. No,
Oh,
no,
that's
we're
pretty
good.
good.
We're good. We're good.
Just
A
clean,
little heavy,
Benny.
maybe. A little heavy.
Just clean.
A little bit heavy, yeah, but not horrible.
No.
No, sir. Hmm. That could be interesting.
Oh, she's all over the place. She's not sure what she's doing.
I forget if I can follow his out turn.
I tend to slide a little wide and turn it.
Yeah, I do the opposite.
I like the line early. Oh yeah, this is perfect.
Gotta go a little. Gotta go. Oh, she's by.
Ooh, perfect. Perfect shot.
Oh, could be a huge end.
This is looking, yeah,
Could
looking
be a
scary.
huge end. Can't afford a mistake. That's the key. Can't afford a mistake. Line's close.
Close. Got a curl. It's curling.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Oh, gonna get shot rock? No, just leave it. Tap later, right? Tap later. Kevin always wants to have both sides, Steph. That
Yeah,
was always his plan. He wanted to have both sides so he can have you in trouble.
I've noticed.
Slide dog, that boy. Oh, she's hitting something. Kaboom. There we go.
That's a good call.
There we go.
That's a good call.
I didn't see much else that was real attractive with that stone.
Now all of a sudden.
That's right. Heat's on in the kitchen now.
Are we cooking with gas?
Oh, he's gonna
Just
load the
checking.
rings. He's gonna load the rings up just in case.
Ooh, that's sneaky.
That's very sneaky. I was a bet man. I'd like yellow here. For this end.
Did you plant him in here, Kev?
Yeah. This is an important one. I know that.
This is my first.
Third's last. Yeah, you got brick.
Yeah. They both do that though. All right.
So Donnie B, I saw your golf update and today, and there was no information.
Yeah. We hear the shits. The end.
I always look forward to your update, but today you kind of left us hanging.
Yeah. No, nothing to report there.
What's going on here? A little bump into the 4-foot?
Oh, just a hair of a roll,
That might be hard to say what's going on.
Yellow
there.
might be shot now.
Huh.
I'm
Yeah,
not
but
sure.
still-
No, still, actually, it might be two. It might be two blue.
It's still a very lonely yellow.
Still got the angle on that though.
Yeah. No, this is scary. Okay.
Yeah, if I had rolled another couple of inches, Kevy would have been in big trouble. Oh, he's lobbing another one in. Tap it up. Tap, tap. Make this one she's in trouble.
Gotta
Oh,
go
gotta
for
go
tap
wait.
though.
Gotta go wait.
Oh, pretty good.
Oh, he nudged that one just a little bit.
It's hard to tell.
You're-
Blue could be lying 2, yellow could be sitting 1, blue could be sitting just 1.
I think yellow is one. I think.
Yeah, yellow's one now, I think. Just hit that yellow on the nose. Kill your back one.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm thinking. I just
Why
don't know
two?
how to achieve that with that hole. It's there.
Oh, drive a truck through there.
Have you played this game, Donnie?
Not this game, no.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, it says time limit exceeded. What?
Oh,
ran out of time. Oh,
you've been
tragedy.
thinking too much.
It's a tragedy.
How did that take 2
So
minutes?
now what happens though? What happens next, I wonder?
I mean, it's
Yeah,
just
that-
your stone, right?
Well, it's still yellow shooting. Oh, is that me?
That's you.
Oh, that's me.
I shouldn't have told you that. Then maybe your time would have run out.
Okay. Well, what do I got left for time? Oh, I got 1:36.
Yeah.
I don't
Close.
chit chat near as much as you guys. Okay.
Yak, yak, yak.
Way out wide, try to bump that.
Oh, if she had have made that one, you'd have been in grief. You'd have been in grief. Oh, he's tapping the outside one. Look at this.
I'm a little late.
I see. He's not
Gotta
tapping
go,
real
gotta
far.
go. Gotta go. Gotta go. A little late.
Done enough thinking, so
It's like one yellow.
let's go.
Last shot here. Blast for.
Oh, you get another.
For a couple.
You got 8 seconds. 7 seconds.
It says it's weird. My
Goes.
my clock didn't run at all. It just says zeros. So
tight. A little tight. Tick, 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 tick.
One
Oh.
yellow.
Just
Wah, wah.
minor damage.
Yep.
Flesh wound.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. So keep an eye on that clock.
I will do. It was weird. It was just sitting at 0. It didn't tick down. So I don't know what's up there. If it is a technical issue, it is much better than the technical issues we had in the first game. Poor Todd lost his connection, and so he had to keep logging back in.
I've been having a heck of a time with my Wi-Fi too. I don't know why.
Yeah.
As you can tell, I'm not real techie, so it's hard to know. I need my kids to come visit more.
That's how it works, right? In-house tech support.
Yeah. Nicely done.
I can feel a big blue end coming here. Big blue end.
All right. That was coming, Bonnie.
A little light.
The last ends were the point too.
That's true. Bonus.
This is only 5 though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
5, yeah.
Yeah, this is the 5th. Yeah.
Oh, nice come around. Nice. Left it open a little bit.
Always like to own the top of those rings, Donnie B. Ooh.
Yeah. That's why if I was a foot or two short, I didn't really worry.
Ooh, that's a rocket.
That might stay in the back 8.
Donnie B.
Ooh.
It's back 12. No, it's coming down. Coming down, back 8.
Donnie B 3.
Exactly.
Yeah, so when I played with Schlender that one year, I went back 8 4 times, and 3 times we got 3. The first 4 times I did it.
The numbers
we got
don't lie.
3. You're gonna have to get fancy, Steph. You're gonna have to get fancy.
Real fancy.
This looks really good. This line is perfect. Lay a freeze in here, and I am officially in trouble.
Still sweeping.
Little light, little light.
Spotty, and stop sweeping them. No.
Your sweeper is getting lazy.
Yeah. I gotta dump this team.
What do
What
I
are
do?
you doing? Are
That's
you my
that is
sweeper?
a really
Play
good
till
blue
Chana.
rock.
She played. Chana's senior team. I tell her just sweep every rock. Just get the girls on every rock.
Jesus.
My cat is not helping. Okay.
More junk. More junk.
Yeah.
So much junk.
It's getting messy.
Time to explode? What do you think, Steph?
I mean, given the scoreboard, I don't love it, but
You got that blue rays yet too.
yeah, I think that
Can
might
you
be
go?
better.
Can you go yellow, 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 yellow?
Oh, that's an interesting thought.
Playing that blue tap maybe.
Yeah.
Or she go,
Little
or she's
chisel.
drawing around.
Apparently, I'm
Hang on,
drawing around.
Hang on. Hang on.
Nothing wrong with that.
That was more weight than I meant to throw, but
Gee, I'd love to make that double yellow tap. Just across the nose. Just across the face. Come on, girl. Girl. Need Haji carving it.
Close. Close.
Haji and the Sandman.
What a
Oh,
shot. What a shot.
well,
Steph's gonna start blasting.
just inside of that. That would work. Okay.
She's bringing the heat.
Yeah, looks good. Oh, curling a
Get him
little.
on it. Hurry. Hurry.
Oh, seriously?
Oh, wah, wah.
Womp womp. No peel should curl that much.
Come on.
do. Let's bump some. Oh, I'm bumping all right.
Bump it up, but up, bump.
Fractal.
Definitely buy. Oh,
Really?
it's carving hard now though. It's dying. No, a little late. Little late.
Oh no! I opened up the double.
Oh, that's not where you wanted to
Oh,
go.
tragedy.
Nope. Nope. That's
Oops a
official.
doodle.
That's official. It's not what I wanted to do. Yeah.
Not plan A.
Well, smoke that double. Bring the super heat. Oh, that looks good.
Get on. Gotta go. Gotta go.
Damn. These sweepers are terrible.
Oh, Jamboni. Jamboni.
Got me going both ways though now.
Oh, brutal.
Yeah.
Can't guard both
Can't
rays.
miss that blue race.
Or the
Can't
yellow
miss that blue
double.
race,
Or
really.
the yellow
Or,
double.
yeah, yellow is there. That's for free.
Boy.
Oh, yeah, for
I am
three.
in a pickle.
Yeah.
I gotta make the bump. No choice. Okay. Just need to get into the 12 foot.
Oh,
Right into the 12 foot.
Right in the middle.
Get into the 12 foot.
Right in the middle.
12 foot.
Oh, good.
Well, got
Yeah,
better
you
than
got
the back. Better than the back biter.
Yeah, got rid of one.
True.
Now it's
Yeah,
only a shot for
got
3.
rid of that one. Oh, she's playing the double. Double with heat. Whoa, whoa.
Oh.
Used to curl. Used to curl.
No curl.
Well, brings the 4 back in play.
I guess I better hit that thing. Or try.
That should be all right.
Made contact.
Oh, yeah, you got her. I get the roll in. Yeah. Ooh.
Double for 3.
Then double for 3. Or the yellow. Yellow.
Options.
Yeah. It's hard to get. That one's real thin now. Yellow on the other side might be easier.
Oh, just hair high. The hair high. Here comes the heat. Gotta go.
That is the
Gotta
tightest of out turns.
How about just a straight raise?
Plan
I
B.
know, it's too late for it though.
Yeah, scores.
It's one.
One anyway.
Yeah. Yeah.
That was fun.
That was interesting.
Now you gotta steal one for a point.
Right.
Double centers, Steph. Double centers. Get it
Yes.
on. Get it on.
Aggressive. B-E. Aggressive. This is a real tight center. I don't want to touch it.
Oh, it's heat. She gone.
Someone drop some ash in
Stick
front of that.
around, but
Oh, what?
Could be worse.
back 8, maybe back 12. So close. Just short.
And
Look at that.
job.
See, even on the line, I can get the weight. Huh? Beautiful.
Yeah, there's nothing you can do about it, Donnie. It's just in your brain.
Yeah. I can judge on TV. Once it gets to the bar hog line, I can tell you where it is. And I'm going, why do I know that? Useless talent. Absolutely useless talent.
That's been so much of my life. Just useless knowledge. Oh, well, let's try the intern, but lighter. Better.
How many languages can you speak?
Bits and pieces of several. So I studied, well, these languages aren't spoken much by people, Latin and Greek, but also Italian, Ojibwe, Swedish, which I really enjoy. Studied some German. Finnish is nuts. I don't recommend Finnish unless your brain bends in ways that other people's brains don't.
It's a tough language, is it?
It is really tough. But it's so much fun.
Meinst du das oder sagst du das nur so?
Was?
I said there? Meinst du das oder sagst du das nur so?
That I did not get.
I learned that in grade 10.
What language is it?
Meinst du das? Do you oder sagst du das? Or are you just saying that?
Your Zoom broke up, and so I heard about half of those words. That makes it a little harder. Sure.
What language? What country? What language?
That was German.
I say it's German, but I couldn't hear half of the German.
Oh, we're definitely getting guards. It's going to be messy. Now let's freeze one of that back blue one for safety. Ooh, that looks like I'm all over the center guard. Oh, might get by. Trying to freeze that back blue. Trying to freeze that back blue.
You're on your own.
I'm late.
Ooh, what's the best?
Oh, I'm missing. Oh, here we go.
Oh, you're back in the action?
Yeah, it broke down.
Technical timeout.
So that's just coming to the 4 foot now. Is that what you guys got?
Yeah, he's half in the 4.
Yeah, but his angle froze. Though.
Yeah. Oh, that's too much weight. Nope.
Oh, but the line's tight, so you might get by tight. Oh, no, that's...
Oh, wide.
Yeah.
She gone. She gone.
You must have slid a little tight and put it back.
I've been trying to kick that habit, you know? This is where Garnet can chime in and tell you about when he wanted to put an eye patch on me when I was learning how to curl. I'm cross-dominant.
Cross-dominant.
I am. I'm left eye dominant, right-handed. We're actually basically like right-bodied and left eye dominant. It's problematic.
It's problematic. Well, that was problematic, but I just tried.
Not for me, though.
No. Damn.
Oh, nose hit. You can get to the nose?
I just wanted to move some stuff around.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
Oh, what? I didn't let go of that. This is bullshit.
I think that's like.
Gotta go.
just guessing.
You gotta hope that hog. Hope the hogs. Yeah, you're good. You're all right.
All day.
You're back in business.
There all day. Jeez, oh Pete. Oh, too funny.
Wo ist die Bahnhof?
Where's the train station?
That's like that one time on MASH when the guy was trying to get away with something with the jury or with the judge, and he made up some stuff, but the judge knew what he was saying, and it had nothing to do with law.
Oh no.
MASH, gotta love
Believe
that.
it or not, I haven't watched a lot of MASH in my life, but I appreciate it.
Curl, got a curl.
Curl. Ugh. Jam sandwich.
Well, that yellow is.
Sit in second.
I'm gonna try to hit and roll off the side one.
He's taking away your candy, Steph. Why would he do that? He's taking away your candy.
Because he's not a nice bear.
Oh,
that's tight. That's tight.
Oh, didn't see that coming.
Yeah.
Boy. Well. I have 2 stones. I think this is doable.
The exciting conclusion of the Core Trust ALPACA 2021 online spiel. Kevin Martin against Steph Steneker.
Oh, this is on the button.
Hard sweeper.
Gotta go.
Gotta go.
Gotta go.
He just won't listen.
This is the worst sweeper. Amelia, if you're watching, I need you back. This is brutal.
Oh, he's going hard.
I got
Going
Tim.
hard.
I got Tim March on my broom.
Yeah, hard, Timmer.
Oh, look at this. Look
Oh,
at
no, I'm
this.
bumping it. No, no, no,
No,
no.
you're gonna
no,
tap it far
put
enough.
on the button.
You're gonna tap it far enough. Oh yeah.
Yeah, but now the double.
That double's there, eh?
Hit two, and it's a bonanza.
All right.
I shouldn't have yelled so hard at Tim March. He swept way too hard.
All right, let's try here.
Here we go. Big shot here. Can Steph get a point here?
Looks good.
Oh! Had it just a couple of licks. Just a couple of licks.
Just the wrong side of the inch this game.
Gotta play the hit and roll off the side here. Oh, I'm way light. Disaster. How about a bump? No, I think
the old Chapman line.
I think we're stuck right in the middle. Right in the middle of the
Right
two.
in the hole. Still might get two.
Well, hang
Might
on.
get two.
Yeah. It's got a curl for two, though.
No.
That was actually a hit and roll. Well, thank you.
Good game, you guys.
Great game.
Good game, Steph.
Oh, that's brilliant. Yeah. Learning Swedish is the best, honestly, because I get to work on it anytime I watch curling. It was really fun watching women's worlds, especially, and men's, but they speak so fast it's hard. But
you need to teach Wayne Madaw Swedish.
I feel like he's been with them long enough. He should be picking it up, man. Han måste lära sig svenska. Lost that.
Okay, what do we do? No.
I think they invite us back sooner or later.
Do we bounce? Do we hang?
Yeah, nope.
Hey, we're not the slow players. Win.
Okay. How you feel or what you're thinking?
It's like, some like our European languages are very object based, like table, chair, dog, cat, house. It's just like there's an object in your mind and that's what that is. There's many different shapes of houses, types of houses, but we just say house. In Ojibwe, things are much more based on the actions and states of being. It's very action driven, and every sound within a word talks about either like the essence of a thing and something, a process that's happening. It's very almost scientific in a way. It's absolutely bananas. So my favorite word that I learned when I was studying Ojibwe is Jawashkwa or Jawashkwanzo or Jawashkwamde, which are all the same root. And that's, in English, we just translate that to mean green, or it is green would be a very simple translation. But what you're actually talking about is like the process within like the body or essence of this thing that's happening and is making it a certain way, which makes absolute sense because when the indigenous peoples were living their lives and were speaking their language from day to day, green is a process. It's what happens every year in the spring when things become green and their essence changes and its vibrancy and its life instead of just, oh, it's green. And that blew my mind. It was really cool, but every word is like that. And so it's really hard you can memorize things like by rote, you know, just like, I know, Stephanie indigenous cause or Anish Ajnakazian, you know, you can learn words, but it's very different to know like how to say a phrase as opposed to really understand what's going on behind it. And so it's exhausting as like a European based person. It's really, really cool. I'm really glad I had the opportunity to learn it for a few years.
Have you tried French at all?
No. Je ne, whatever the rest of that sentence would be. No. I've learned like bits and phrases, but it's not, I feel like I should learn it, but it's just, I have more fun with Scandinavian and Germanic languages for whatever reason. Those just fit me better, or even, you know, Greek or Italian. But French is just, it doesn't work well with me. I could say random, like totally random stuff like la singe sur la branche, which there are no monkeys here. There would be no monkeys in branches. Like, why? but that's like, I can do that kind of thing. So it's always fun going to, like, if I go to Ottawa, you know, or somewhere in that area where there's so much stuff in French, I'm just like, it's a learning curve. Or when your GPS starts talking to you in French instead of English.
We were thinking of buying a place in the south of France, and I can speak pretty good French.
Mm-hmm.
So I was getting excited about that, and then COVID hit.
Oh.
So now we've had to rethink even our travel plans too, right? You want to make sure everything is sort of cool before you do any traveling.
Yeah. It's so bizarre. I don't know what
And
the coming season
German, I
looks
used
like. Yeah, Deutschland.
when I was a kid, I was fluent in German. I was fluent in German because we lived over there. So when I was 4 to 8, so basic German, right? My mom and dad would always take me to shopping with them and everything. And then when I came back, I took it in grade 10 for the first time since 1968, I guess. And it was so much fun. Like it just all came back. It was funny how it just came back from not speaking it for 20 years, all of a sudden to, oh yeah, I remember that.
That's so cool.
So I could probably get by I've been to Germany like 6 or 7 times.
Mm.
So like, wo ist die Bahnhof, right? Ich wische, or whatever. What do I want? What is want in German?
Oh, I can't remember. I know it in Swedish. Jag vill ha, but I can't do it in German.
Well, I want 2 beer. I want 2 beer, right? And
yeah.
Stuff like that. But that meinst du das oder sagst du das nur so? That was in our grade 10 German class. So we had to do a skit.
Dankeschön.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Yeah, that's it.
All right, Joe.
How do we do that again?
So leave room.
Oh, yeah. I got to move the thing. It's in the way. Yeah.
Not the meeting. Got it.
Okay. We'll see you in the room, guys.
Yep. See you at the
Jamie, come back and catch him.
Janet's there.
I'm here.
Mom, did he come back?
Regan, were you watching their game?
I caught the last little bit of it and it looked like Dad was down and then he came back. And how many did he score in the 5th?
4.
4. It was a nice end.
Yeah.
But then Brad was still up by
He
2.
took 4 in the 6th?
Oh no,
Yeah.
the 5.
Let's see. Jamie
Fifth.
was down 8-2, and then it was 8-6, but it
Yeah.
ended up 9-6.
Okay, so Brad won and got the extra end.
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, Colin is just asking me, is it 8 ends? I'll reply here.
Tell him yes.
Oh, it was at 9:53.
10. Tell him it's 10.
I will.
No, you're doing traditional. It's 12.
12 ends, no guards.
Right.
Wait, no,
Idiot.
12. Yeah. Got it. Oh, that's too funny.
Bryce, how'd your game turn out?
It was a win for me. It was a fun game. We both had some great shots, but
The win
even
for you.
Win and the 6th then.
Bryce is too good. I don't
Okay.
know how Brad beat him. I don't want to play Brad.
You're too kind, Darren. You're out there making those long double run backs and angle shots. I mean, it was a good game for both of us.
Well, you got to throw those when you can't draw.
I shall return momentarily. I will be back.
Okay.
It's buried there somewhere.
We got 2 games that still haven't come back yet.
Well, yeah, because right now, I guess Colin, they might be in their 8th by now. I don't know.
I just
Who was
checked. I
he
think
playing?
they're in their 8th.
Okay.
Because they're on their 2nd in, so I think they played 6 and then finished the 6, and now they're doing 2 more. I don't know. You tell me.
Oh, that's too funny.
And was Todd having connection problems again?
Yeah.
Because I find their game late and they were playing the first end again.
I'll go see. I'll peek in.
Well, Jamie, I saw you trying to get back at Brad.
Tried.
You feel like you gave him a run at the end.
Yeah, did you see that? He had to make his last shot.
Uh-huh.
He's been in that spot before, unfortunately for me.
Yeah. It was a 50-50 chance.
Yeah.
To make that. On a good day.
I don't think so. We had a good game. It was fun.
Yeah, it was a blast. Just happened.
How'd you do, Kevin?
Steph had a mean tick and to go up late in the game and ticked on an out turn, come around the corner for 1, ticked, raised me in for 3.
Ah.
So a disaster tick. Which of course we've all had one of them too before.
Yeah.
But that was kind of the game right there, actually.
I did my game against Brad just now, so.
It's a slippery game.
All right, we got Kevin and Brad on. I asked you, you're talking about disaster ticks. You have a most memorable bad shot?
A million of them. Brad, you want to? If I start telling bad shots, it would never end. I'll tell you what. I'll tell you one, and this is from 1991, and the World Final against David Smith, and there was no free guard zone, none of that stuff. And David, for some reason, decided he was going to go all out without hammer in the first. And I have an intern tap, Donnie B, I think it was for 5, maybe 6, with no free guard zone. It would have been the game. And we could maybe see a quarter of it, something like that. So I slide a little wide, turn it a little. Back then, there was no curl in the ice. So you slide a little wide, turn it, and we sweep all the way down to the sheet. And we tick the guard so little that we still tick the rock in the house, but they get shot rock. If we get by that one, we score whatever, 1 million, and the game's over, and that's it in the World Final. But then they get the first point, straight ice. They ended up winning the game. So that was a big tick in 1990.
I don't hear.
And I'm sure Donnie B remembers that one too.
Where is Donnie B?
I thought he'd be coming in to talk about that shot, but.
Brad, you got one?
Yeah, and wasn't my shot, but talking about ticks. Remember when Fry ticked the guard into the rings, the corner guard in 2016 in Ottawa in the 10th end, and Cooey beat us by 1? That's never gonna leave my mind. He was playing, and I don't know, it was a stupid call. We probably should have just peeled the back one. We played like board. still losing sleep over it. We all are. What's funny? We came back to the breakout rooms, and my wife right away goes, "Oh, that's Kevin Martin." I'm embarrassing her now.
Well, I like Kevin because only the best skips name or marry girls that are named Shauna.
That's right.
There you go.
That's right.
That's why I like Kevin because he married a Shauna and Brad's married to a Shauna. So
Yeah.
the best skips marry Shaunas.
Yeah, you're a smart guy, Brad.
Yeah.
I love
Trying
it.
to follow in the best footsteps.
So you're saying Todd doesn't have a shot?
That's in Canada. In the US,
Oh, that's in
Mary
Canada.
Regan.
That's funny.
Can we say that?
Yeah, just in Canada.
Okay. It's a rule.
Hmm.
And you spell your names different. Shauna's with a W and Shauna's with a U.
Yeah, I'm a W.
Maybe the only two Shaunas I know. I'm just trying to think about that. Two that are in the top of my mind.
No, I better coast for a while.
Okay.
All right. Shall we give you guys a chance to like get a better memory now? What's your most memorable good shot?
Brad, you go first. Most memorable good shot.
Oh, Kevin's not gonna like me.
Oh, guess him, huh?
Ah.
And he knows it. Yeah, for sure. The trials against you guys, Kevin. That little board weight nose hit, friggin' in that trials. I mean, that was by far. I don't know if anything will ever top that. I hope so. Fingers crossed. We still got some time. But that for sure, just in that moment, everything with what was on the line, and a little shot, team shot, circumstance. It's more the circumstance, right? And I think that shot just really gave us the belief that we could potentially go all the way in that event after such a hard fought battle against you guys, where it was a tug of war, right? Where there was a bunch of great shots, but a bunch of misses in that game on both sides, and came down to the final rock. And that for sure, that stands. And I tell that all the time in that trials. So
for sure. And that was a good one.
Sorry, buddy, but that's it for
It don't matter. You made it. That was perfect.
I don't think there's too many people that can say that they've made a shot like that against the old bear. Circumstance like that, because usually he's the one doing it to everybody else, which is awesome.
Mine goes all the way back to college provincials. The last shot in the semifinal. Geez, I'd like to say it was against Red Deer. Might have been Peace River. I forget who we were playing, but we were buggered. And then there's a rock about a foot over the hog line max. But if you look behind the rock and you look down towards the button area, there's a hole just in front of the house, just bigger than a rock. And then there are two rocks on the button are frozen together. But if you could throw a rock, angle raise through the port, and then make contact, get the deuce, win the game as the final shot of the semifinal. And I remember it was an out turn, hit about a half. I can picture it perfectly still. What year that would have been, about 1986, I guess, or 87. And sure enough, through the hole, and then make the double, and then we won the final in a bit of an upset for us. We weren't that good a team back then, but that was a big shot in the semi. It's funny how you remember these things.
Oh, that's cool.
Exactly. Yeah. It was like I was there. That's a lot. I don't even know how many years ago it is, but 35 years ago or something.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm not going to tell you how old I am, Kevin. I don't think you want to hear the answer to that one.
I don't remember 1986.
Yeah.
Well, hey, Haji and Darren.
The least I can give you.
you guys were here, I guess the question was most memorable shot. Like we asked them like most memorable missed shots first. Then we asked them like end on a good note, most memorable good shot. Either yours or your team's. Which do you have one that you remember from big tournaments?
I have a funny- Sorry.
What?
I have a funny one because Kevin just went, because Kevin's was about Nate, right? Was
Yep.
that when you were playing for Jules at Nate?
Yep.
So when Kevin did that, was that your last year that you
Yes.
won?
Yep. Yep.
So I played for Jules at Nate exactly 25 years after Kevin did. And I've got a fun story about that. We won that year, and I got my blue torch. I got my Nate watch. It's over in the corner, my Nate blue torch one. And so I remember Jules. We went out partying all night before that happened, and with the Lakeland team, and Jules comes back, and I was just getting into bed at like 6 a.m, and he opens the door and he said, "Oh, you're up," because the door was latched, right? "Oh, you're up," and I was taking my socks off. And I put my socks back on, and I went and had breakfast with Jules, and we went and won provincials 25 years after Kevin did.
Oh my God. Oh, you're up. Oh boy.
Yeah, the things Jules had to put up with. I don't want to interrupt Darren, but this is a really funny one. In that same year, Shauna, my wife Shauna, was on the girls' team, and we weren't going out yet, but I really kind of liked this blonde girl, and Jules could tell. But they lost the semi or the final or something, but they were done. So they were going out partying, and of course I wanted to go. No, Jules put his chair in front of my hotel door, and he sat in it. He sat in his chair all night. He wouldn't let me out of that door.
That's funny.
That is funny. He wanted to win that. He wanted to win that year. He wouldn't let me out of the damn room. So I was
locked you in. Oh God.
Sorry, Darren. Go ahead.
Oh, but better story than what I've got, I think. But probably the worst shot I ever remember, and it's only because of how shocking it was. But I was playing, this is a long time ago, I was skipping. We were playing in Drumheller, and we were playing Frank Morissette. And it was a qualifier for provincials, 9th end, and we're 1 down, but I'm hitting for 3. We're shot rock, they're sitting second shot, and we're third shot. So I'm just hitting their second shot for 3. I throw it, it picks like 3 feet over the hog line, veers into one of their guards, and runs it back onto our shot rock and gives them a steal of 2. So I was a little bit angry after that, but that's the worst shot I've ever seen in my life. And the best shot, I still think it's against Brad Jacobs when Brendan put that one on the back of the pin in the extra end. That's probably the most ridiculous shot I've ever been on the ice for. But like, it was a 3-4 game at the Briar. Brad had a rock a couple inches in, there might have been an inch or 2 in front of the white of the button, like a staggered situation, and Brendan thought we could draw back button around it, and I don't know if anyone remembers the shot, but we got it like 3/4 buried. And
Ed obviously remembers.
Yeah, and stole that game, and that was a big game for our team, because that was the first time we really made a run at the Briar. So that's a memorable shot for me.
You know, Darren, this year's Briar, Brendan made 2 shots that I had no clue what he was calling. And one was he hit and like rolled over to push one of yours in. I don't remember which game it was.
Oh yeah, I remember that one. That was against McEwen.
Okay. We had no clue what he was
Like,
calling.
It was in
Audie says no.
It was against.
No, I'm saying that sucks.
Oh, because it was against you.
Hat.
That was against you. Okay.
It was, yeah, way off side for 3.
Yeah, we had no clue what he was calling or watching it, and we're like, okay, yeah, we were. I think we had 2 or 3 different opinions about what it was called, and when he hit it, then we went back and rewound it to look at how he's lining it up, and we're like, oh, that is what he called.
Yeah.
Then he had the other one that was like a 20-foot run back.
Good.
But you know what? We actually talked about that after. So like what was, because that shot in the semifinal against Dunstone's definitely up there.
Okay.
But we're talking about after, when, you know, in the bubble at some point, what was the best shot we've ever made as a team, and all of us still agreed on that draw.
Okay.
Just because, like, when we go in practice, we expect to make 20-foot run. Like, I know it sounds crazy, but we expect to make shots. But
but your hits, you have a lot more room for error, right?
I would say with your hits, you have a little more certainty.
Okay.
Like, all you're doing is you're trying to hit a certain spot on a rock. But when you're drawing, you have a lot more like uncertainty, like with weight and line and everything. So to put that rock where we did, you know, we could throw it 100 more times and not get it in a better spot than we had it. But you are right. Like the angle raises and the run backs and stuff they're exciting to watch, and they're hard to make. But I find those really good touch shots are always my favorite.
Yeah, I've actually tried to explain to people in our club too, the draw for 2, the draw to win, that's really what you want your skips to do. It's like all the triple and quadruple takeouts that they're doing. It's like, oh, it looks cool, but if you can't put it where you want it, it's like you probably are not going to win a whole lot of games. Of course, in club, you hit 50% of your shots, you're winning. So, you know, whatever.
You've got to have it all, right? Like, you've got to have every ability, you know, to throw all the shots. And that's what you're always working on, is making your bag of tricks a little bit bigger. So.
Oh, cool.
I can see, Mike, you just asked me about, did Dodd score any points this game? I'm not sure, but I think they're still playing, and I can see, yeah, there's Kim shaking her head, and you're still playing, right?
Yes, I made him close his Zoom so that the game would stop crashing. So that is why I'm back out here in the lobby right now.
That works? It has been less glitchy?
It's working, yes. We're in our set. We completed 3 ends before, and now we've completed another end. So I'm currently up 6-0 right now. So we'll see if he can score in the last 2 ends.
What are you doing? Come on, Burr!
Well, Stephanie, you had a question earlier that we didn't get to in the earlier segment. You were going to ask a question of Brad, I think.
I was.
Did you get it out already?
No, I have not.
Go
So,
for it.
Brad, I know that Regan mentioned that you're an entrepreneur with WFG, and I wanted to ask, because this seems pretty common among the elite curlers, you know, being if you're an entrepreneur, a business owner, or you run a business or whatever, it's, you know, there's a lot of good things about that, you know, and being able to work a curling schedule around that. But I wanted to ask maybe what's been like the biggest challenge, like for you personally in doing that, or would you have any advice for someone that's trying to balance those 2 worlds of kind of, you know, being an entrepreneur and being an elite competitive curler?
Well, it's a great question. And one of I'd say the best answer to it is she's sitting right here. Without her, it would be pretty impossible to do all of that stuff. You know, my job's pretty simple. I just go out and try to win for our family every day. She does everything else. And it's true, right? So she makes a lot of sacrifices for our family, for me to be able to go out and do whatever I need to do. There's lots of times in the morning where I see the kids, in the morning for an hour or two, whatever the case might be, and I come home and they're in bed. There are a lot of challenges, a lot of ups and downs. I think that, I know Kevin's been a business owner, his whole life. I know Haji's a business owner. They're both on this call, so they can shed some light on this topic too. But I'm actually new to this whole game. I've only been with WFG about 4 years now. So I think sport prepares you very well for being an entrepreneur and being a business owner. At first, you're self-employed. There's a big difference between being self-employed and being a business owner. If you read enough books, it'll tell you all about that stuff and the cash flow quadrants and all of that. But there's what's cool about sport and business is you're chasing a dream either way. You have the ability to control your own destiny, which is really cool. I would say that it's really neat not working 9 to 5. You're kind of 24/7, but there's a lot of ups and downs with being a business owner, with being an athlete and an entrepreneur, and you got to be able to roll with the punches. You face a lot more adversity, a lot more challenges. I think it makes you stronger for it. You develop thicker skin, stuff like that. So I don't know. It's very rewarding. It's I would say tough in the beginning, but the long-term gain can certainly be incredible. So that's a little bit what I have on that.
Thanks for that. Oh, I really appreciate that. I asked that question as someone who's currently running or trying to run a family business, so I definitely have some skin in that game. But no, I appreciate your perspective. Thank you.
Yeah, great on. And I would like to hear even from Kevin's perspective, because I know he's been doing that a long time, your whole life, right, Kevin?
Did you hear the way Brad said long? Mike?
I did hear the emphasis on long.
He's been doing this a long. That was 7 O's. That was at least 7 O's. Long time. It's true though. Yeah, unfortunately, you're right. It was funny. So how we got into it, I ended up taking petroleum exploration in school, which I never got into at all. I should have taken business, obviously, but didn't know what I'd do. But anyways, when Sean and I were young, of course, we had no money. And so car, is coming. So now what are we going to do? Okay, well, we didn't really want to put Kark in daycare, but we both had to work. So we figured, well, let's buy a daycare. That makes sense. That way, okay, so that's what we did. That was our first business. We just thought, all right, that makes sense. We bought the Devon Child Care Center and owned it for, 10 or 11 years till both Kark and Kalisha, our oldest daughter, I got through that stage. And Michaela was quite a lot younger. So before she came along, we had sold it already. And so we bought that in 1990. In 1991, at the Worlds in Winnipeg, at the Patch, the World Patch, I guess it's called the Hogline Party Place or something. And L. Thompson, he has a rink supply company. And beside him was Arnold Asham, who still has shoes and stuff. And then beside him was Pacesetter Clothing. They've been out of business for probably 20 years, but Ray Goodmanson, a really nice guy. Anyway, I was just walking by and L. Thompson asked if I was interested in curling and stuff. Well, I was an ice maker and I, of course, love every part of curling. So he said, well, I need a distributor out in Alberta. Would you consider it? So I don't know. I don't have any money. It's not like I can buy any product. I got nothing. But I could maybe do something like that. Anyway, so fine. Over the next couple of days, I run into Arnold Asham next door, and I said, well, this guy over here, L. Thompson, he's kind of thinking that maybe I can be a distributor in the Alberta area for him, carry product and teach some curling, things like their ice making and things like that. Asham said, well, I'd be interested in that. I said, well, I don't have any money, but if we open a store, can you, I don't know how we're going to do this on consignment or some stupid thing. I don't know. But he was interested. He said, I'm in. So then Ray Goodmanson, I talked to him at Pacesetter next door. He had pants and jackets and things like that, kind of like what Colin does now. And he said, sure, shit, I'm in. I'll do it. So that was in 1991. So we opened in May of 91, the curling store. in the basement of the Otwell Curling Club in a little 700 square foot little space. I remember our first year we did $76,000 total sales. And you can imagine, out of 76 grand, you pay rent, you do that, you make zero is the answer. But anyway, that was 1991. And of course, we still have the store all these years later over at the Saville Sports Center. We sold the daycare. But since then, of course, we bought an M&M's with Mark Kennedy and Adam Enright, and have sold that since. Got in business with Bill Hunter, Wild Bill Hunter, who tried to move the St. Louis Blues to Saskatoon. He owned the Edmonton Oilers for a few years. We were business partners for a few years and started the West Edmonton Mall and the Saskatoon Flexicoil. We were partners in that until he bought me out because of conflict of interest, which he was right, because I play in the events and own them. That's not good. So he bought me out, and that was good. And he paid every penny. It was all good. But then he got cancer, so those events kind of went down. So then, but they worked. So then this idea of arena curling for money, it worked for sure. So then ran into Kevin Albrecht, who was the president of IMG Canada. And I put across the idea of this. And that's why it was really good that Regan said co-founder of the Grand Slams. That's true, because Kevin Albrecht believed in the idea. And that's where that all started, was a meeting, a coffee, just a bullshit session with him in 1997 or early in 98. And that's where that whole thing came from. So you're right, Brad. Once you start in business, there's no rules because you can do whatever you want. And now we're getting locked into this crazy inside curling project that's expanding like crazy. And you guys will find out more in the next few weeks what's going on next. But it's just fun. It's just fun what is possible because there are no rules. You might have to sell something, you might buy something, you do something, you do whatever you want. And that's kind of fun. And when you're a curler, to Brad's point, you're not 9 to 5 because you can't be 9 to 5 Monday to Friday because you fly out on Wednesdays and sometimes you don't fly home till noon on Monday. So, and of course the wife, Pika Shauna, has to hold down the fort and look after everything. And it's not easy, but it enables you to travel and do your thing. So anyway, that's kind of how I see it all. And it's been really kind of fun because you can do all these ventures and they don't all work out, but some of them do.
Oh, that's such a cool journey. So what you're saying is I need to get me a Shauna. Is that what I'm reading into this, right?
I guess that would be a Shauna.
Okay.
Shauna or Shauna. Yeah.
Hey, no
Find me a
judgment.
Shauna.
No judgment.
Oh,
Or a Shauna. Yeah.
Haji, how about you?
Yeah, I couldn't agree more with exactly what both Brad and Kevin just said. Like when Brad said roll with the punches, man, that is exactly what's going on in my world right now. I currently have 25 employees I manage. I worked 400 hours in the last 30 days. This is like, I don't need to go to the gym right now because I can't go to the gym. I'm lifting, 80 kilo things of beef because we have to cook 200 burgers in a night at a golf course. Like, so for me, it's kind of like you just do what you need to do on a regular basis. And like Kevin said, you find a Shauna. Well, I've got a Brittany upstairs right now who's put up with all my shit for the last 30 days. I haven't mowed the lawn. Our house almost burnt down 3 weeks ago. We had a major fire, and she's dealing with the insurance. She's dealing with mowing the lawn for not only our place and weed eating, but going to her mom's place just down the street. All these little things that add up that mean so much to me that it's really difficult. Like I can't get to it, and it's frustrating, right? You want to do everything and be everything to everyone. So I think that's kind of what it is being a business owner or just being someone to someone else. Is like it's just difficult to manage your time, and you're on everyone else's schedule. As an owner or as a manager, you're dealing with, I had to fire an employee today, and that's like the worst thing in the world. I think I can't stand that. Is someone can't show up and it affects the whole business and it affects everyone around them, and you don't want to do it, but you have to do it. So like making decisions. Some people are cut out for it, not for it, or maybe you grow into that leadership type role. And that's what I've had to do. I've been forced into it. So anyways, it's just been an interesting growth. I didn't even want to start a company. We went to the provincials in Manitoba, my first one with Reed, and we ended up somehow beating Mike and going to the Brier. And I think I played about 65% of that provincial final. So I didn't do my job, but I met my business partner after that game and we started this whole company. And Kevin talked about dealing with Arnold Asham. Well, I have business meetings on a regular basis with Arnold Asham. World Financial, it's such a small world. Like Brad with World Financial Group, we know a lot of the same people. I was one of the first curlers who actually got my number and, went through all the training with World Financial Group and Dave Limpert and these amazing teachers. I was so lucky to meet him. And the only reason I met him was because I was working at Sport Check in Calgary, and a kid I knew came in and asked me to spare in a bonspiel, and I ended up playing with Dave Limpert, who sponsored Jennifer Jones, who sponsors the Grand Slams. And this guy comes in a full Canadian tuxedo with a mullet, and I don't realize who he is, and he's making hundreds of thousands of dollars a month. Like you never know who you are. There isn't rules in business. I love coming up with crazy ideas, but then finding people to implement them. That's my gravy area. So yeah, man, business world's crazy. It doesn't mean anything. You just make your way, and I think the 9 to 5 is kind of a silly concept that maybe people should step out of more often. Especially as curlers, if you want to be athletes, you make your own way.
So Haji, the cat okay?
I don't know. I don't know. We've had a turkey that I actually just joined the I applied to join the volunteer firefighting department here because they saved our whole house. So I'm like, might have a career after curling, but we've got a turkey in there that's stuffed. And the guy at the golf course that I play with, he was the guy spraying the hose, and he was like leaning at a weird angle so he wouldn't screw the turkey up. So I'll send you guys a picture sometime. I've got a turkey that he saved that didn't get the water damage or didn't get burnt.
Oh,
that's amazing. Oh my God. Oh, that's awesome. Thanks for all your perspectives, guys. That's great. I think someone told me, I heard somewhere that like running your own business or owning your own business is like selectively ignoring things like every day of your life. So that's I'm learning that's very true, at least in my experience. But oh, that's wonderful. Thank you so much.
Stephanie, what is your business?
Oh, Lord. So my dad is a very bright man, thankfully. He's an engineer, electronics engineer. So he designs and we manufacture modules for commercial surveillance systems, CCTV stuff. So he writes code. I solder things, I program stuff, I do tech support. I do everything else basically. Now it's pretty much just me. So it's a lot of stuff, but we have customers, a lot in the US and Canada, but kind of all over the world as well. So it's very interesting. So the 24/7 thing definitely applies when you're working with people in Singapore and Thailand. But yeah, so it keeps me on my toes. It's taught me a lot of skills that I otherwise wouldn't have had, especially since my degree was in Latin and Greek. Kind of a disconnect, but yeah, it's been good for me. It definitely wasn't what I meant to be doing at this point in my life, but I have to believe there's a reason why I'm doing it at this point in my life, and that it's for the greater good. So,
like Brad, did you think you'd be doing what you're doing right now, or Kevin? Like 10 years ago, let's say, would you think you'd?
You bring up Limpert and stuff like. He completely altered the course of my life meeting that guy, meeting one individual, completely altered the course of my life. And it's only been 3 or 4 years. Well, we're coming up on 4 years, but if someone would have said to me 4 years ago that we would be running this financial agency, I would have said, you're crazy. And it's, like I said, it's been one of the most rewarding things that has ever happened to me in my life. And no, the short answer is no. But it, like Stephanie was saying, it's been such a great learning experience, and I don't know, it's just we've met a whole bunch of incredible people because of it, and we've developed into different people for the better because of it, both of us, I would say.
There was one point in his WFG journey that he was like, listening to classical music before bed. And I was like, what have you done with my husband? And what are you, where is my husband? And he wanted to wake up at 5 a.m. to like get up and go. Thankfully, he got out of that little phase, and he's back to Brad now, but he's right. Like, our life has totally changed, and the trajectory is just, we joked when he started WFG that he would retire me from teaching at 40, and it's coming up on that, and we're looking at doing that. So yeah, it's pretty incredible.
The cool thing about business, what you put in, like sport, you will get out, right?
Yeah.
You work 9 to 5, you make 100 grand a year, 80 grand a year, whatever it is. You got people right at your job. Some are lazy, some work really hard. Doesn't matter, as long as you, right? Everyone gets paid the same. But I find in business, the harder you giver, the more you receive. And the unique thing about what we do is the more you can help others get what they want, the more you get what you want. That's how you succeed. It's all about serving and helping others, right? And solving problems. That's what I find anyways. I'm going on.
Yeah, my wife is a retirement financial advisor. And she's found the same thing, that she really likes the work. It's good money, but it's also, she likes helping people.
Yeah, I'm in it for that. I want to help people. That makes me happy. So it's kind of like it's a perfect, I think that's heaven on earth. When you can be happy and make other people happy doing what you're doing, then it's just full circle. And then you'll work hundreds of hours. Like, again, I just worked 400 hours in 30 days. The reason I'm doing it is because we're the only place available where people can go somewhere and I can see how happy people are. So it gets me up every day. I'm up at 6 a.m. every day. I see the sunlight, it goes to my brain. It makes me happy. I've got good endorphins. All these things make me tick from 6 a.m. till 11 p.m. And yeah, that's perfect. Perfection. I can work 7 days a week doing that. I don't know, Kev. I'm super always interested in Kevin. Like, did you see yourself where you are right now? Let's say 25 years ago when you were winning the provincial championship for college at Nate.
Yeah, we still laugh about wondering what I'm going to do when I grow up. Still, because you don't know what's going to happen next. I would like to say though, one thing that I think is important is when you meet people that have done well, they don't have all good ideas. Every idea that they have isn't smart or right. But in order to do well, they generally have a few good ideas. And I sure like to try to take from everybody kind of the best of their knowledge and their ideas, and then just kind of save that, and then just delete the other stuff. And then over time, when you get older, you've met a lot of people. You've learned a lot of stuff from a lot of people that have done cool things. And I think that's something that a person can really benefit by if you do it religiously over 10 years, 15, 20 years, 25 years. You learn a lot from people. And some stuff you learn that you go, ooh, I got to make sure I don't do that. And then you get other stuff where you go, that is really smart. Write it down. Have a book and of the good ideas. And then that way, you don't forget about them. Because over 10 years, you might forget the great nugget you got from somebody.
All right, well, that's great. I think this is a good time to shut the stream off. We'll keep the Zoom chat going. People can stick around as long as they want, but we know some of you are in different time zones and it's getting late. So I'm just gonna end the stream now. Thanks everybody for hanging out. We'll be back on at 7 tomorrow night for the next for the draw tomorrow.
6:45.
So 6:45 will be live stream and games at 7. So tune back in tomorrow. We'll see you then.
All right.
Okay.
So